All right, everything seems to be working, which is good, which means I'm alive! What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons & Dragons with the Solaires, specifically Herma, Stray, Walf, Tiny, and eventually Belwraith, but we'll see when he gets here. So, say hi, guys. Nice. Thanks, guys.
Hi. Hey. Sorry, I kind of zoned out for a moment.
Everyone just like, say hi, guys.
Hello!
10 seconds later, it's like, all right, cool.
I'm sorry, I was doing a quick thing and zoned out for half that second.
Just everyone.
I was gonna do a quote from Krieg, but I'm not gonna. I was looking for one.
Just, I do it, and everyone's like, all right, everyone, shh. This little side conversation everyone has on the side. It's like, all right, he's gonna do this. Just don't say anything. Just let him drown in it.
That was
Full
on. I swear.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm not sure why I was muted for a moment.
I muted you so you didn't accidentally say something during his monologue.
Oh, sure, like I'm the only one that would accidentally say something.
You're right. I would totally interrupt myself.
Well, Tiny was already muted. I muted myself,
God.
and Herma's off doing something. So
God, computer, stop giving me
Good point.
updates when I'm streaming. Always when I'm streaming. Never anytime else. All right. So, just because we are starting a bit late, because again, I was having tech issues. I was hoping to start around 10 or a little after 10, but because of tech issues, I didn't even get on, like, officially able to use my Discord till past 10. Fucking goddamn. But anyways,
Yeah.
not the point. I'll be frustrated about that later since I was planning to buy and upgrade my computer this year anyways. Let's go ahead and hop into the session, starting with Last Time on D&D. The Solaires, after escaping from the head of the Empire through the means of the Thieves Guild, they were able to make their way into Stratford, basically jumping all the way there. Upon arriving, they... Oh my gosh, I should pull up my notes while I'm at it. But while you guys were there and finding your comrades and all the things you guys... Oh gosh. Oh, you're not what I'm looking for. Hold on, I will quickly set this here. You guys spoke with the tribunal, the tribunal of the Thieves Guild and their shadow stalkers. Talking with them, you realize that they were not going to trust you with their resources until you've proven yourselves as guild members. But the only person who could become a guild member in a short period of time and not in a long period of time would be Kazir, and only if he were to take the Trials of Shadows, basically proving himself not only as a member of the guild, but even showing worth of being more than that going forward into the future of spending time there amongst the guild. In the meantime, the party has kind of divided to learn more about the guild and potentially more resources or options that were presented before them. Upon doing so, they met Blue spent time with Raphael the Unbreakable and learning his tragic story of leaving Idrish, but realizing his spark of creativity and love never left, even with the times of war. Kazir learned what it meant, what these trials actually meant, and what possibilities could be presented before him, and even new abilities that could be presented if he were to not only accomplish the trials, but what happens after the trials. We ruled it that Henrik was basically spending the entire time in the library, and is at least what books he can access to for double down on his research. Garnan, since you did pass out, basically Garnan did not leave Alosa's side at all, refused to. Would eat there, sleep there, all that.
yeah, sounds about right.
And also the fact that Kazir spent an entire day inside of the training room, which gave him a training room point that he can use on any ability check or Any ability check or attack within that does not have a time restriction is basically like having inspiration, but it does not work on saving throws. That is the only exception. That point does not expire though. And with that, most of you guys bedded down for the night after that. Oh, and apologies. Belwraith also taking some time to use sending to speak with people from his past. Use the sending spell to speak to his sister back in because this is worth mentioning. Here we go. Back in Padstow, the one of the religious capital of the world in Atharia. Apologies, the world. It's not it's the Vatican of Atharia. Man, sue me. It's my world, I decide. but anyways, finding out things are not going well there, and also the fact that he was warned that to be careful of people with black splotches on their body, which to Belwraith sounded incredibly familiar. But now, as the night is progressing, it is very late at this point. Garnan, we're going to start with you.
He is sitting over Alosa, just staring down at her worriedly.
Literally an entire day of just being beside Alosa, never leaving her side, eating, resting. I assume probably doing some basic workouts off to the side. Nothing that would actually like cause him to sweat or anything like that, but just like muscle maintaining.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is late. It is probably about 11 going on midnight at this point. You know that there's still an entire day before the trials, but you were told that Alosa could wake up any time between since you showed up to within the next couple of days, and it's just not speaking for your character, but knowing that you can be there when she wakes up.
Yeah.
It has been an entire day, and you are starting to get ready to bed down and sleep for the night. When you do start to hear some soft sounds coming from Alosa.
He darts his eyes over immediately.
And you see her eyes are open, like her eyes are now open, and like kind of lazily, not like, basically like someone who just had surgery, and with the drugs in their system, they're like trying to like groggily move. She's attempting to sit up.
Whoa.
Sorry. What happened?
You got... You were drugged again, and apparently you were going to be sold back into slavery. I'm so sorry. I should have been there. I should have been able to help. I stayed with you.
It's okay. I should expect this with all this going on, but I didn't realize how big of a threat I was dealing with. You could tell, like, looking at her. You know what? For the hell of it, roll a insight check.
Oh shit, I need to get my dice out. Oops.
Come on, pull your dice out.
Natural one. He is way too worried.
You are so fucking genuinely worried about her that you're just like, fuck it, I don't care, I'm not inciting shit. But anyway.
Not worried, but sure.
I just imagining as a player, just like, no! God! Fuck this! You're okay! But anyways. You just know what you're in. Without that insight, all you could tell is she's still very drugged. And she is still, like, coming to. You do notice that Jiren is like climbing up her arm now and like getting closer to her head, which immediately her response is to that is just like reflexively moving her arm up very slowly. Again, not a lot of strength into her movements, just kind of scritching him very slightly.
I took care of Jiren for you. I really have not left your side since I saw you again.
Thank you, Garnan.
You don't have to thank me.
But I do have to thank you and the rest of the Solaris. You guys saved me again. I would have been sold into slavery twice over if it weren't for you guys. And you actually start to see tears coming down from her face.
Arnan grabs her cheek and just wipes the tear away.
This country, it's very beautiful, but it still has so many problems.
Yeah.
When I left Oshana, I thought that I would have seen a more beautiful country, a world that was a bit more accepting. I came to the wrong land, apparently.
You didn't come here. So. Or, well, I wouldn't have met you.
She smiles at that.
Arnan smiles back.
And all of a sudden, like, her drug state, she, like, is starting to kind of... You start to see some threads are starting to connect in her head, and she's like, oh my gosh, is everyone else okay?
Yeah, everyone is fine. Garnet is going to actually cast Lesser Restoration on her.
Oh. As you do, which, for you, by the way, definitely a weird experience as you just... I assume you just reach down to the handle of the Ravenger and just focus. Muttering some arcane words under your breath, and as I like to describe Lesser Restoration, your hands start to glow a very lightish blue, like a kind of a teal, and as you make contact with her face, just her cheek, you can see that wave of blue just kind of through your hand over her body, and just kind of it kind of auras off. You don't think it obviously didn't cure what's going on, but you do see some significant improvement. She was suffering from a couple of points of exhaustion, and she has been dealing with some side effects of the poison. But obviously, the exhaustion doesn't go away. But she seems a little less groggy at this point.
So, Winter, I would like to remind you.
Yes.
Lesser Restoration is a 2nd level spell, which Garnan got from being Witch level 3.
That is correct.
Melosa saw Garnan, he was Witch level 2.
Which is true, which is very true. And which, at the sight of you doing that, she looks at you and goes, You've been practicing.
I have. I think, this path is much better than the one I was on.
I like to think that things happen for a reason. Like, not that destiny or fate controls us, but that some things do happen. And then again, back to like the threads connecting is, and you watch her kind of clutch her like ribs and stomach as she's trying to sit up a little bit more. Is everyone else okay?
Yes, they're all okay. We are currently Stratford, right?
Yeah, that is correct, Stratford.
We're currently in Stratford. We got here quickly. We came with one of the members of the guild. The rest of them had to stay behind.
What happened to the one that was captured with me?
Do I know?
Garnan would know because of what the rest of the party told him. Her partner got killed in her capture, and Blue and Kazir saw that his head was being used to talk with dead.
Garnan grabs her hand and just looks her straight in the eye. He did not make it. The enemy are currently using his head as a form of information.
Oh. Again, a little bit of sadness kind of washes over her eyes, realizing that she was worth keeping because she was slave material, and he was expendable because he was a tabaxi. Well, somebody like a very racist way to look at it, but the same way it's like, oh, Uskar is like a few weeks to a couple months down south, whereas Oshana has a fucking naval defense system. But go ahead.
The rest of the Solaires they're okay.
That's good. After fighting, I've never seen someone fight like that.
Yeah. We've been in Stratford for about a day now. We're going to do something called the Trials of Shadows for Kazir to make sure that the guild trusts us with their information. They have a lot of information about us, our families, and things like that.
Interesting. I wonder if they would know about the shadows in the doors I've been seeing.
It's possible, but we don't know yet.
Then, is there anything I can do to help?
You'd have to speak to Kazir, but we only have one more day. Tomorrow we're doing it. I don't think you'd be good enough in shape to do something like that, especially in your current condition.
You're probably right. Garnan.
Yes.
You watch as she kind of leans up. She leans up a bit, and you feel her lips on your cheek. And you feel it just go ahead.
Goes purple.
Goes purple.
Yeah, me. Purple.
And you hear her just kind of whisper into your ear. Thank you for being you.
I wouldn't have it either way.
And you watch as she kind of falls back a little bit as she looks fucking exhausted. You've been 2 levels of exhaustion before, 3 levels of exhaustion before. That she is fucking out of it.
He helps her lay down so she doesn't hurt herself or anything.
And in no time at all, she falls back asleep.
Garnan smiles, covers her up a bit, makes sure Jiren's alright, and lays down himself.
Jiren is like glue to her body. He is now basically a headband on her head as he refuses to leave her.
Fair.
And you going to sleep at this point?
Yes.
As you start to lay down and close your eyes, you feel something weird in your body. You're feeling emotions you've never felt before. Not you speaking as a DM to the player. I'm not speaking like Garnan is feeling something and I'm pushing the story. I'm talking you are feeling someone else's feelings in your head. You feel a slight tingle of worry. A slight tingle of concern and a little bit of and a lot of relief. You have no idea where these are coming from, but I would like you to roll a wisdom check. Just a straight wisdom check.
Check or saving throw?
Check, not a saving throw.
Alright. Let me move my brush so I can actually roll. 9.
It takes you... You're laying in bed, and your eyes are closed. And it takes you a while to figure it out. But suddenly, as your eyes close, you kind of open them. And hold on one second, I actually gotta pull this up because this is in my notes! This is important, because this was something I was gonna go over last time as well. Apologies, I'm taking a second, guys. This is just very important, and I need to make sure. Alright, cool. As you close your eyes, you feel, again, that feel of relief. All of a sudden, you feel a pressure on your stomach. It just... Do you open your eyes?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you kind of broke up there for a second.
Yes, I yes.
You open your eyes, and you immediately see a cat with wings on your stomach and chest.
Oh, God.
Meow. Meow.
I forgot its name. Hold on. It's been a while.
Been a while. So Layla was your dog.
Amara.
Be right back.
Amara was your cat.
Hello, Amara.
Meow. Again, that sensation of relief as Amara is now looking at you. Which, if you remember correctly, Amara was not with you guys when you got here.
Right.
Which also leads to the next 30 seconds when all of a sudden you get smacked in the head and start getting licked in the face relentlessly.
Oh, hello, Layla. Oh.
Ruff!
Stop it.
Ruff!
Alyssa's sleeping.
And then you hear a knock at your door.
He sits up, looks at Alyssa, who I assume is fast asleep.
Oh yeah, she's out, far out.
He says, come in, be quiet.
The door opens, and you see a tabaxi who which you immediately recognize, the magic tabaxi that was with you. Walk into the door, and immediately you notice two big things. One, he has an eye patch over his left eye. And two, he's missing his right arm.
Oh.
May I have a word?
Yes, of course.
So, follow him into the hallway.
Yeah.
As you do, you see that that you're in the tribunal room. You're not in the cathedral. Which he had, obviously this tabaxi guy was given an invitation to come here.
Mm-hmm.
I see that you're still awake. Good to see.
Yeah, sleeping. Not exactly something I think I'm going to be able to do for a little bit.
Is everyone safe?
Everyone that was teleported.
Good. Wanted to make sure that was the case. Well, I know it was a close call when those freaks came into the hideout.
Yeah, it looks like more than
You are breaking up.
You gonna be all right? I guess I could. I'm gonna mute real quick.
Okay.
He's got background noise. I'm gonna be a little bit louder. Just assume I'm whispering.
Okay, absolutely.
I guess it was more than a big battle.
Only 3 of us got out.
Oh.
And to be fair, a lot of us lost more. And he doesn't even need to refer to it. He knows you can tell. It was awful. But you see a very sly smile over his face. That fucking clown will remember me.
Did you get him good?
Let's just say the mark across his face is from me.
Good.
And as you see, as he kind of lifts up his left arm, and you see that he's missing 2 of his claws.
Huh.
He'll remember me.
I would hope so.
Well, I didn't come here to make you feel bad or anything. It was our decision to send you ahead. But I wanted to make sure everyone was okay. Especially wanted to make sure that the Shadow Stalker, True Wave, made it.
Yes, True Wave is okay. Kazir is going to be partaking in the Trials of Shadows tomorrow.
You see him taken back a little bit. Really? The Trial of Shadows?
Apparently how they want us to prove our worth. So, yes.
It makes sense why they would want it, but no one's done a trial since True Wave became a Shadow Stalker. It's not a common thing. I also wanted to make sure that your animal companions made it back to you.
Thank you. That really means a lot.
No, thank you. Your cat saved me from losing both of them, as he refers to his left arm. Gave me an opening to slash at his face. I was able to get the spell off.
Who all survived?
Well, he... oh gosh, I don't have their names right offhand. It was... Basically explains it was him, the Tabaxi that traveled with... Belwraith, and the Tabaxi that traveled with, Henrik. But the rest of them, and the ones that were watching the base, you can see a very sour look on his face. We lost a lot of good men and women.
I apologize. I would have stayed if it wouldn't have been certain death for us.
I know. It was... Well, to be fair, there was nowhere to go. We had one choice and one option. We had one tunnel that, again, got us out of there, thank God. Thank the gods. But it was definitely not a surefire, and it could have gone south. And if you guys would have been there, who knows how much harder they would have been.
I also had to make sure a certain someone was okay. As he kind of turns around and looks at Alyssa from the hallway.
You kind of see him see a nod. I understand. I have a child here not part of the guild.
Oh, no, she's not my child.
No. I care for someone. I understand she's not your child. I was just referring to the need to protect and keep an eye on someone.
Right.
But
Well, glad you managed to make it out. You were a valuable asset.
absolutely. But there was something I feel I need to tell someone.
Hmm.
It was about that clown.
What about him?
I know that you warned us about these individuals. The Broken Skull members. I've had a few encounters with them, and it's gone bad before. But it was manageable. He was different. I've never fought someone like him before. He adapted really well to magic. And when I did slash his face, he didn't bleed. I cut through his skin, and I just saw his skull right underneath the skin. I don't know what that means. But your party seems to have a problem with these Broken Skull members. I just wanted to tell someone.
Hold on. I gotta mute for a sec.
No problem.
I'm just gonna say, wouldn't Garden know that might be because he's Abyssal Avatar?
Yes, but this is a bit different from what most people would have experienced. They've dealt with Broken Skull before and some of their weird effects, but this is
Yeah, but I mean, there's only like 7 abyssal avatars in all of existence.
Well, actually,
Just the
either
fact.
this is normal or it could be a Garland specific thing, since
yeah.
he's the avatar of the Abyssal Lord of Undeath.
Oh
aka
yeah.
Orcus.
What do you think is up with them?
I don't know. All I know is when I threw my magic at him, he adapted really, really well to it. As in, it's almost as if some of my magic worked and some of it didn't. Actually, I'm going to roll an intelligence check for him real fast, because there's one comparison. Oh, right. Good on this magic guy. Tell me, how well versed are you in devil folk?
Like tieflings or?
No, beyond them. Where their blood comes from.
Not very.
Have you... Years and years ago, us Thieves Guild members had to track down a de facto member, someone who infiltrated the guild. Have you ever heard of a Rakshasa?
Haven't I?
Roll a religion check.
I feel like we fought one, haven't we? I'm
No.
not thinking of something completely different.
No, you've never fought a Rakshasa in this campaign.
Religion, you say?
Yes, religion.
14.
You've heard through the tribe and through your time in the backgrounds of a criminal organization of various dangerous entities that most people worry about because you never know what you might deal with. You do know what a Rakshasa is. They are master manipulators. They're assholes.
Your kid is angry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it picking that up? I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's been picking it up. It's just getting increasingly louder.
No, it's the one flaw with the house that currently working to fix is the top floor rooms don't have doors.
That's weird.
Yeah, there's not even like door hinges or anything. It's literally just open doorways.
That's kind of spooky.
Yeah, it's more like the person who used the upstairs used the other room as like an office, and used this room as like a musician's room that I turned into my office.
Makes sense.
So there was no reason to have the doors put up. But it's something I'm working to fix. So I apologize. I wish I knew how I could block that, but I don't know. Just gonna hope it doesn't.
Not much you could do except for maybe hang a big sturdy rug.
Yeah, pretty much. If I could use my exercise mat, I would, but my girls keep stealing it. Well, you know, somersaults, all that stuff. But anyways, so just ignore that. But anyways, you would know, obviously not too much about them because your knowledge, with a 14, you know some, not a lot. Rakshasas are master manipulators. You are warned by your tribe that these creatures are ones that, if they could dig their claws into something, they would never let go. They always knew more than they let on. They always seemed to have the answers. But there is one thing that you know, that because you were warned about these things, they handled magic so freaking well. And that's why, like, even clerics hated dealing with them. Again, no specifics. You didn't roll high enough to know specifics, but just they handled magic really, really well. They're literally the bane of most magic users, especially like clerics that try to, send them back.
Okay.
But you ever heard of those Rakshasas?
Not much, no.
Every time we try to throw a spell at him, he always seemed to just avoid it or derail it.
I swear Garnan or someone in the party has at least found one or traces of one.
Well, you guys will have to check. You'll have to check your notes for that one.
As far as I know, we never have.
Right, my notes.
We've encountered a lot of weird shit, but
I'll
not a
do that.
Rakshana.
Yes, obviously, Welf, you kept very detailed notes, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
I think the best note keeper is Tiny.
I think Tiny is the only keeper.
Well, I keep some notes, but not as much as I
The
should.
demons we've met in this campaign were the hybrid worm that fought the ton of transformed demons in the basements of the chapel, and the demons we were forced to fight in Melbourne.
What was
But
this
we have not
thing
one of those.
that we got the enchanted bear trap?
That what?
That was an abyssal stalker.
Astral
Abyssal
Stalker.
Stalker.
Astral stalker. That's
There
it.
you go.
Astral. That's
Yeah. Big asshole.
Yeah, we found one of those. The closest we I found to that is what you guys called a discount. What was it? A discount bone claw.
Oh. Yeah, I'd better say chained up in Makanali.
Right. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. You gave it a name.
Oh yeah, I called it Casey.
God, fuck off.
I forgot about that.
It's just payback because the barkeep in Makanali's name is Daniel.
Yep.
Nice.
That is a. But
I absolutely hated that, and I still hate it.
I look, man. We've called each other by screen names for forever. I honestly sometimes forget your guys' real names. And also, you guys have said it's weird when I don't call you by your screen names.
It is weird. If I know you're calling me by my online name, or I'm not answering.
I mean, I remember when I said I said Herma's real name, and he's just like, it is so fucking weird to hear you call me by my real name. I'm just like, what? You guys go call me Winter or Casey all the time.
That's why you will never ever get my real name ever.
You're right,
Real name.
Charles Derek.
Didn't ask you.
Paul.
Getting farther and farther.
I feel like your real name would be Matthew.
Agamemnon.
No,
Cole's
his
right
real
now.
name is actually pretty cool.
It's Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh my god. Dude, what is the deal with airline food? Alright, but anyways.
Anyways, back to the dramatic moment.
Back to the dramatic moment.
Yes, drama.
He handled magic so well. But your friend, he kind of gives you a look at the flying cat that's just kneading the blanket that's on your bed.
Yeah.
Gave me just an opening I needed. And it seemed melee strikes worked better.
I will keep that in mind.
Just something I wanted to tell someone. I told my higher-ups about the resistances, but again, no blood and skin straight to the skull. Does that make sense to you?
Not really, no.
So bizarre. Almost felt like I was looking into empty sockets. And apparently he was looking for all of you. But he said one is missing?
Yeah. We had another party member, a lizard folk by the name of Skulven. He disappeared out of nowhere. We haven't heard from him since.
Apparently this clown holds a grudge. Might want to be careful, and if you do ever meet him again, might want to give him a heads up.
I will, if I ever see him again. I don't think I will, but thank you.
He kind of gives you a slight he gives you a nod and just starts to walk away. Good night.
Oh, Before you go,
Yes.
are you going to help Kazir in the Trials of Shadows?
I will give him advice, and I can tell him, answer any questions he has. But every trial is different. I can give him some advice that would help him deal with some problems, but I've never done the trial myself. But I was the one who recommended True Wave to take on the position of Shadow Stalker. I was her representative.
I understand. Alright, well, good night. Try not to lose the other arm in your sleep.
I could say the same to you, friend. And you watch as he walks away.
Garnan goes back into the room, looks at Alosa for a little bit, lays down, passes her the fuck out because he's also tired.
And Amara and Layla basically taking up any part of the bed that you're not in.
Yeah, he tries to squeeze in between them and fails a little bit.
It's just like one leg's off the side because friggin' Layla is like flat on her back and just spread out.
I can picture that so clearly.
But the night goes without any issues for the party. You wake up the next morning. the day before the trials. Is there anything any party member would specifically like to do before the trials?
Would I be able to see the dead people back to life? Or the not dead people? The certainly, definitely not dead and possessed people.
All right, fair enough. Hold on a second. So you wish to go speak to the 3 surviving members of what happened?
Well, I'm more curious if see them, because he's not gonna be looking for them.
All right, just roll a perception check.
Oh, that's 13.
Yeah, I would say they're not actively trying to hide from you guys or anything. Just as you're getting food sometime in the day, you bump into 2 of the people, and you notice that one of them is missing an arm and an eye.
Yeah, he's not taking Belwraith. You know Belwraith.
Yep.
He's not chances. He casts hold. I would like to cast hold person on both.
All right, you go to cast Whole Person.
So this will be
As you lift up your hands to cast it, nothing happens. You remember at this point that you were warned that inside of the Cathedral of Shadows, there's a lot of magic wards up.
Fuck.
They seem to be surrounded by people. Like they're not just like off in a corner having a conversation. They're in the main cathedral, talking with various members of the guild.
I'll back off for now and watch them.
All right.
I'll wait for one of them to go to somewhere more secluded, bathroom or whatever the fuck.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
frick.
It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get into trouble for a couple of curse words. If that was the case, every Let's Player on YouTube would not have a channel.
Fair point.
But look at all the fucks I give. But
Language.
I know. But so that's what Belwraith wants to do. Is there anything else any player specifically would like to do the day before the trials?
Garnan is going to just wait on the list to wake back up.
Okay.
I would like to do a thing.
Oh, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast Sending. Starting off bright and early.
Oh boy.
Even if he's asleep. I think you know who I'm gonna cast into.
No, tell me anyways.
Sullivan.
Oh. All right.
Interesting.
No, not Sullivan. Wait.
Salvador.
What? Salvador, but now I need to look who Sullivan.
Solomon is the head of the College of Valor in Melbourne. Your friend that you got the conductor's tick from.
I said Sullivan, not Sullivan.
Oh,
I
I was
Sullivan.
about to say, I'm like, you know who Sullivan is? Like, Blue has pretty deep interest in that situation, but Sullivan.
Sullivan. No, I'm gonna cast Salvador.
All right, and just a reminder, in the last session, you did have cast Sending to Salvador, and
Yes,
and I just wanted to give a reminder. I have a baby staring at me right now.
Throw it.
Damn.
I mean, what?
Yeah, she got out of her crib, walked in here, and she was like, "Dad, what the frick?"
They go up so fast.
I'm a year old, and I already know large sophisticated words and understand what an oxymoron is.
She'll be saying slurs soon.
Oh, it's Wintercasice, Dad. Yeah.
Hey,
Am I wrong?
I never said you were wrong. I just said hey.
Hold
Hey.
on.
But you wanted to
Yeah.
cast Sending to Salvador.
Yes. Is this the second time today or the first? I know I did it last session.
That would have been the night before. That was the night before right before you went to rest.
Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna cast it bright and early.
Oh boy.
Even if he's asleep.
Aw. Hey baby. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to count.
I'm not an idiot. I know you two have divorced. I talk to her more than you. I admire you. That's 20?
That's 20.
You have 5 more.
I know. But you kind of suck. 25.
You wait for time to pass. And you feel the spell dissipate. You would know from casting the sending spell, it is optional to get a response.
Yep.
He chose not to.
Yeah. Good.
You take that as you will. All you know is Salvador did receive it, just refused to respond back.
He heard that Blues admires him, but he kind of sucks.
Nice.
Second sending. I'm gonna cast my dear old friend, who I've been meaning to get in contact with a long time.
Oh.
I'd like to get in contact with the Jester.
Oh, all right.
Ooh, interesting.
I was to say,
It's not
I knew this was coming at some point.
I know.
Hi, buddy. Been a while. Thought I should say hi. I've gotten pretty famous. Bet you'd like this type of fame. Hope to see you soon.
It doesn't take that long to get a response. Oh boy. About to say, it's been a while. I actually had to really think back for a moment how I created this character. Blue! You scallywag! How long has it been? You guys left on your adventure some time ago. Oh, goodness gracious. Hopefully I get to see you again soon. Oh, man. You probably have so many...
Not a lot of people remember how sending works.
You have a pretty good idea that this character doesn't particularly know how sending works.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Probably feels good to hear his voice in the back of your head, though.
Blue's gonna wait a bit for him to... Knowing that he's gonna keep talking, even after sending has stopped. And, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna... He doesn't have anyone else he has to send it to. He's gonna do it again.
All right. So waiting on your 25 words.
I have a lot of stories. I'm a Solaire now. The broken skulls want me dead. I've nearly died many times. It'd be fun.
All right.
2 words.
2 words.
I'm trying 2 words to it'd be fun. For us. Just for us.
For us. It takes you a moment. And then it seems to come back a little bit slower. Almost as if now he knows. Right. Can't wait to see you again. Heard of the Solaires? Interesting name, by the way. Hopefully, see you in Westray. Make sure to message Roland. And you almost hear satisfaction in that last word because he's like, oh, yeah.
I did it.
25.
That's good. Let's see.
But good to know that also the Solaires are known in Westray.
Yeah. He got some information out of that little talk. And the name is still counted as interesting.
Anyone else you want to send the message to, or?
I've used all 3 of my things.
All right. That being said, is there anything else you'd like to do for the day?
I want to use my razor sending stone.
Oh. So, you want to send a message to the Razors?
Yes, using the sending stone.
All right. What would you like to say?
First off, he's gonna just say, anyone around here, pick up. I think it'd be best to talk. I have some information.
You notice that there is some static when you're in a more welcome chamber, but the moment you get to like a hallway between rooms, it seems like the magic on the sending stone is working. But you got a feeling that you got to be careful. Probably some anti-magic to, prevent bad things from happening. If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
They don't have this guild because they play stupid. But,
yeah.
But you do find a spot that you can use the stone. But it takes a minute. But you do hear a response. Well, 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 it has been some time, hasn't it?
Yeah. Hi, White Feather.
You say you got some information?
Yep.
Before we get to it, though, is Karik okay?
Ister's doing fine. We
Good.
had a run-in. We had a bit of a run-in with the heads of the We had a run-in with the heads of the Empire, as well as a tabaxi slave trader called Corvus. Kazir calls him Fluffy, and had a run-in with Garland. This was at Winter. What's the name? The orc name of the town?
Yes, that would be a Goodnack's Origins, which is Orcish for warrior's origins.
Alright. We found Garland as well as all of the heads of the empires in Goodnack's Origins, which is a renamed version of Tranmere. They've killed everyone in Tranmere.
That is pressing information to know. But considering you're speaking to me right now, and the fact that I know that Kark is okay, even though I refrained from using his previous name for obvious reasons. Never know who might be listening. You, even through a sending stone, you can hear the tone in her voice.
Yeah. Well, that was a bit of the information that Garland's all four of the heads of the empire and the slave trader are in Tranmere. And Black Hollow has been destroyed by the Tanaruk, as well as some giants that he took control of. And the next town, and Wellspring, everyone in town was either moved away or murdered.
Fascinating. This is something that I'm going to have to let the higher-ups know. But the Razors appreciate you keeping us up to date. And you hear a slight pause. I appreciate you keeping us up to date.
You're welcome. The wall to Stratford has fallen, and currently Ezrin and a ton of troops are trying to bash their way through to the inner circle.
That part we're aware of. We're currently trying to work a counter strike, a little bit of guerrilla warfare on the side, but obviously their troops are of orcs, very well skilled and very dangerous. Not much.
Skilled. They're skilled, but I still managed to trick a few into thinking I was a shaman.
Fair play. What could one expect from a minstrel? Either way, I appreciate you keeping us up to date, but we will keep doing what we can. If there's anything we can do to help, let us know. And even though he won't know what it means, let him know that I do miss him.
I will.
Someone's got to keep that bastard in line. You just hear some slight chuckling.
Well, he managed to survive two of the heads of the empire, so I think he's doing pretty well for himself.
Yeah, it only took several cuts on his body and constant trauma on his already rattled mind, but you know.
He's fine.
He's
not
fine.
dead.
Yeah, you're right. He's not dead. But man, talk about some messed up situation. What?
Yeah, gotta go do some talking with the party.
All right, and obviously saying farewell to Whitefeather, you put the sending stone away. You get the sense that the only reason you were able to have this conversation is probably because they let you.
Yeah.
Gotta say, nefarious means don't go very well. But either way, are you going to go try to find the party?
Uh, he was saying that to Whitefeather, but yes.
Okay. I'm asking as the DM. Like, are you trying to go find the party, or or do you have something else you want to do?
We need to talk to the party about what Kazir, Blue, and Belric decided.
All right. Then we will stick a pin in that for a second. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do today to prepare for the trials?
There is 2 things Kazir wants to do.
Okay,
Oh.
never mind.
Garnon can go first.
Nah,
The
go ahead.
next trials will be a lot centered on me, so I don't mind.
Garnet, is there anything specific you want to do?
Garnan, like I said before, Tiny interrupted me.
Better say, waiting for Alosa to wake up.
Yeah, that.
It does take a bit longer. She does sleep in, for obviously. But as she wakes up, you see she is doing better. Still very groggy though. Even with sleep, like the exhaustion seems to be wearing off with time rather than just. To put it in perspective, realistically, from recovering from the drug, she is losing an exhaustion point every time she sleeps. And she is still at 2 points of exhaustion. If we're talking like full on like game mechanics wise, but as far as like so in character wise, she's still very weak.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling better. Still sore in places and
I don't know any healing spells, otherwise I would.
it's okay. Just need to rest some more, but I want to get up and speak with everyone else.
Understandable.
Plus, I have no idea where we are, aside from being in Stratford.
That's fair, yeah.
Does Garnan know exactly where?
Well, all you would know is that you are in the Cathedral of Shadows, and that you know that, but you have no idea where that is in the city. You've only been to this city once before, when you were coming down south from Tuscadal.
I don't really know where we are either. We're called the.
What was it again? Cathedral of Shadows?
Yep, the Cathedral of Shadows, which is the Thieves Guild's hideout.
Cathedral of Shadows. Their hideout here in Stratford.
Fascinating. I've never been to Stratford.
I've only been here once, so I'm not far ahead. One sec, I'm gonna force you on. Garnan's voice is not deep enough.
It's okay.
Okay, a little better. Yep, much better. Now then. So the people we left behind, a few of them made it back, but most didn't.
Oh. That's very unfortunate.
It is.
Again, that look, a realization of like sadness. Again, no realizing, you not only was she, but everyone else was more important, and that kind of hurts.
Well, Amara and Layla are okay, so at least we got that going for us.
Which, the moment of mentioning their names, you see Amara immediately land on your shoulder.
No, Amara poofs onto my shoulder. She doesn't appear, or she doesn't fly. She poofs. I like the idea of that a lot more. It's funnier.
That's fair. Fair. Just you feel you suddenly see Amara just like stretching out and kneading your shoulder. Wow. I see you've become more attached to your new friend, and you watch as she pets Amara, which Amara doesn't resist at all.
Yeah, I think I've actually gotten more attached to Jiren, too.
Which, at mentioning, you see Jiren. Jiren is still like headbanging on her head. She is not leaving her side whatsoever. But you do see the wings kind of jut out a little bit at the mention at you mentioning his name.
I think me protecting you kind of raised our affinity.
I would like to think so. And you watch as she, not as groggily, lifts up her hand and kind of gives Jiren some scritches on the side of his face. Which, Jiren, I don't know if you've ever seen someone pet a snake. It is a very weird thing to watch, but snakes do like it. It's very odd. But that's from DM's perspective, me. But what can you do? But anyways, besides, I should probably eat something.
Do you want me to bring you something?
I'd actually like to go to the main room if you don't mind.
Alright, you need help?
If you wouldn't mind walking with me to make sure I'm okay.
Alright, sure. He helps her up.
Yep. Which you can see that she does struggle to get up and everything. She is still recovering. Her body is going to take time for all of it to leave her system, but again, kind of like when you've taken morphine for going through surgery. At least speaking from personal experience, freaking, I don't know about anybody else, but the first 2-3 days after having to take morphine, I feel like absolute garbage.
It's been a while since I had to deal with anything like that, but yeah, I vaguely remember that, how bad that feels.
It's not fun. It sucks so badly. But either way, she struggles, but you could tell she's trying, and you just kind of walk with her and make sure that if she leans too far one side, you catch her.
Mm-hmm.
I again, assuming you can always correct me if I'm wrong.
Nope, that's exactly what I'm doing.
And you walk out to out into the cathedral, which immediately you do see one person watching from a chair up above. A woman, elven woman, bit paler skin, a bit of a more golden skin, looks at you. You recognize her as Ophelia. Ophelia.
Who?
Ophelia the Watcher of the Tribunal.
Oh, okay, so not Ophelia Mardoon.
No, shut the fuck up. But Ophelia kind of watches you as she's observing Alosa to make sure she, you could tell she was the one who was keeping an eye on her, and it was the one who was making the concoction for her recovery. She looks at you as you're walking by and gives you a nod of approval.
He nods back.
As she seems to be working on some paperwork or something along those lines. You walk out to the cathedral, into the Cathedral of Shadows, which You see, there's a main common room where everybody seems to either be eating. A lot of stuff has been set up for people being checked out. Apparently, a lot more injuries recently. Dealing with a lot more stuff. 3 individuals came back barely alive. But you do see that there is food being served and everything, and I assume you just help her get some food and sit down.
Yeah.
Okay. Which you easily find like a corner of the room which nobody is sitting in, that she can eat peacefully and not have a bunch of tabaxi going like, oh, pardon me, excuse me, scoop, pardon me, coming through, pardon me, excuse me. It's pretty, where you guys are at, enough out of the way that no one's going to come bug you, but you can still see everyone and you can still hear things. But is there anything else Gardan would like to do?
No, he's just gonna help her eat.
All right.
Just take care of her, basically.
Fair. That's very fair. Kazir, you wanted to do some things.
I'll give Belwraith a chance.
Okay.
Does Belwraith want anything?
I'm following those dudes.
Yep, which,
Okay, just making sure.
if you follow them enough, you do find the one that is missing an arm and missing an eye kind of wanders off to an area to work on some paperwork or something along those lines. But it's like in a little office space, apparently.
Okay. Does he close the door behind him?
No, the door, well, not completely. More like the door is slightly ajar.
Alright. Just 1 second. I'm looking over my spells.
Absolutely.
It's not really helpful. It's just, I'm sure there's something I could do, and I'm also trying to plan a little bit.
Mhm.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
You can cast guidance on yourself. It is a concentration, though.
Yeah, that's alright. I'm gonna go up to the doorway and peek in. I'm trying not to open it.
Okay. Are you trying to stealthily look in?
Yes.
Then I need you to roll a stealth check. And it is with disadvantage because you wear heavy armor.
Yes, but I had a D4. Oh, not that it'll help, because I rolled a 4. Let me do it anyways. Just for shits and gigs.
For shits and giggles.
4 plus 3.
7.
Numbers. Yeah.
Uh, yeah, you go to open the door as silently as possible, and it seems to open a little bit, no problem. You can kind of peek in, but then the moment you kind of get your horns in, you hear the door go. Immediately, the tabaxi looks up from a little desk that he's writing papers on. Oh, hello, friend.
At that point, I'm gonna try to make it seem like I wasn't trying to stealth.
Okay.
Be quiet.
All right, you kind of just would kind of like anything specific you're trying to say to play it off, or
I'm more just rolling with it and
just open at this
pulling
point.
the
Just
door.
opens door.
Yeah, open the door properly and let myself in. Close it behind myself.
All right, you do so, with no issues. He seems to be sitting behind the desk and not fighting. Looks at you and goes, just barely.
I'm rolling an insight check.
Absolutely. Roll an insight check.
That's not bad. That's an 18. Is this dude alive or is he dead?
He is 100% telling the truth. He is.
No.
He
Or-
he literally seems like he is genuine when he says he's barely alive.
This is a one-time detect evil and good would be super helpful.
Well, yeah, but none of you are paladins.
I'm a cleric. Clerics can have it though.
Yeah,
can't
but
they?
you have to cast it as a spell. I mean, as a paladin, you could just cast Primeval Awareness, and you would just no, not Primeval Awareness. Is it Primeval? No, Primeval Awareness is a ranger ability. What was it that paladins have? I've played a paladin for forever. What? Come on, Casey. Remember your D&D stuff. You only play.
I don't trust him at all.
Which is fair. You have every right not to trust him.
He should be dead. And he's not. I think he's like controlled or something.
Well, I mean, yeah.
What else do I have? I'm just trying to think of stuff and things, you know?
Divine Sense. There we go. Paladins can just use Divine Sense to tell if there are strong evil registers around, such as like knowing if the location of celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of them. I use the shit out of that as Brylan. It's super useful when you have to deal with undead or fiends trying to sneak in.
It's racial. Oh. I hate you.
Oh.
I hate you.
I mean, you know, I get that a lot.
Yeah, me too. Maybe I could.
I hate both of you. Get wrecked.
He's
That's
definitely
fair.
alive. Could I cast Zone of Truth?
You definitely could cast it.
I'm going to.
Alright. You just...
So that we're both in the circle. And I will choose to fail.
Alright, so as you mutter some arcane words, it is a wisdom saving throw or a charisma saving throw?
It is a charisma saving throw of 15.
Alright. Yeah, with a 6, that is a whopping fail. You can tell that the spell has taken effect on his mind. He does not seem to be fighting you on it. At least not very hard. A little unsettled that you cast a spell on him, but the moment, like, he's like, oh, it's not hurting me. That's good. Is there something you wish to know, friend?
I don't trust that you are truly yourself. As a cleric, I've seen the dead come back to life more times than you or I could count.
That's fair. If I was one of the few, if I was on the flip side, I would worry about that too.
I'm less worried that you're dead, and more worried that you're controlled by someone else, or under the influence of someone else, who is against us.
Fair.
That's not answering the question.
Well, how would I be able to prove that?
Answer the question. Are you under the control of someone else, or acting against us in any way, shape, or form?
My only interest is in that of the guild. I survived barely, and I got as many people out of the guild that was part of the guild as I could.
If you act against the Slayers, you will be the first to die. And then with that, I'll cancel the spell and leave the room.
And as you are walking away, you do hear a response of, "That's perfectly fair. You try to turn on the guild and I'll slit your throat."
Good luck. That's all.
Alright. Is there anything else Belwraith would like to do before the day before the trials?
He would like to meet up with party at some point.
Alright, so I would say then that's the case. Kazir, is there anything you would like to do?
There is two things Kazir would like to do.
One,
the first thing he'd like to do is talk to Zugamoid.
oh, alright. Well, you're gonna have to find a nice isolated spot. And you have to look internally.
Alright.
This is a new thing for you. So, you
Yeah.
wish to kind of look internally and meditate on that?
Yes.
All right. Roll me a. What would this be? You're trying to speak to your patron. Typically, they can just talk to you, but this is a very interesting situation. Roll. You know what? Just roll me a persuasion check. Just a general, general persuasion check.
General
I was
persuasion.
thinking religion, but okay.
All right, that's
Well-
that's 11. Where's my persuasion? That's not it. Persuasion is +5, so
16.
16.
All right, all right. And the only reason I went with that instead of religion is because you're basically trying to convince your patron to speak with you at this moment.
There.
As you sit down and focus, you feel a weird sensation. And kind of like, what would be a good example of this? Kind of Avatar The Last Airbender style. You feel like something comes out of you, and sitting across from you, you see a being. Kind of looks like you, like another tabaxi, but his or her fur is covered in moss. They don't have any pupils. It seems to be a pure pure black. And they look at you and goes, "You wish to speak with me?"
Zugidmoy is ripping off Prinka, confirmed.
Yes. Hold on. Kazir. There we go. Sorry.
That's fine.
Yes, I do. I am presented an opportunity where I can possibly get a lot of information. And if I fail, it will not be an opportunity I get again. And I was hoping that you could possibly help me make sure I pass these shadows of trials.
Interesting. Fascinating. Exactly what would you like my help with?
I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this question.
Absolutely.
Simply ask, how do you be as thick as you?
Hey! I'm sorry. I should have really thought more about this before I did this.
No, you're good. But are you just asking from DM to player? Are you asking for like a particular ability? Or are you looking, or just in general?
Kazir is in general just going, whatever you can do to help me, I'll take it.
You see
basically.
You see the figure kind of scratch the moss and the mold on his chin. I'll tell you what. I can tell this means so much to you. I will loan you an ability just this once as a sign of faith.
Thank you.
You watch as the being kind of puts its hand around the side of your head, and you feel a very weird sensation come over your head. It kind of hurts, but it kind of doesn't. It's just a very, very
dull ache, kind of.
Yeah, basically it's a very, very odd sensation. And I am pulling this up real fast. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. You feel a sensation kind of creep over the back and through the back of your head and almost into your eyes, and it hurts for a second, like a white hot flame. But after a moment passes, you don't feel that pain anymore. It kind of fades. There. That should help you. Now,
Thank you very much.
absolutely. Now, if you try to perceive things, no matter what they say, you will be able to understand them.
Ooh.
As DM to player, you are being given access for the next 24 hours. You have access to an Eldritch Invocation called Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Of the
Rune.
What was your description of it, Winter?
Basically, my description is that anything that he tries to perceive, he can understand it. He can't.
To put it in simpler words, basically, you can read anything.
Yeah.
wait.
Anything written in any language.
Isn't that just comprehend language?
It is, except for this works for all languages, and you don't have to use a spell slot to do it. You just know it.
Cool.
It's basically everything is written in common for you. But the difference is comprehend languages is if someone speaks to you in those languages, you would know what they're saying. Whereas Eyes of the Runekeeper, if anything is written, you know what they're saying.
Wait, but I thought that comprehend languages worked in reading since
It does, but it also takes up a spell slot.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you.
Whereas Eyes of the Runekeeper is just like anywhere you go, if there's a language written somewhere, you can read it. Whereas comprehend language is a first level spell, and as a warlock, spells are very far and few.
Yeah.
So basically, for the next 24 hours, you have access to Eyes of the Runekeeper. So if anything has to do with writing, and you have the capability of reading it, no matter what language it is.
Cool. Good to know.
You watch as this being looks at you. I am taking a leap of faith in you. And at some point, you're going to have to take a leap of faith for me.
I understand. Kazir kind of shivers, slightly realizing what he's getting into, but...
Mm-hmm. You watch as the hand touches your hand and goes, another time, in another place. Beware and be well, my soldier. And you watch as the moss falls to the floor and dissipates into nothing. Hey man, this isn't like a cleric trying to talk to the god.
No.
This is, you made a bargain and
Yeah. Just I know what I'm doing,
kinda. But you said you wanted to do two things.
Oh, the other thing is I'm going to ask around about either the Shady Mole or Gale of Wind. Gale of Wind?
The Shady Mole or the Gale of Wind?
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking for...
Because I still have that package to deliver.
That's right! You still have to... all right. Fair enough. You ask about them, and the guild kind of gives you a look of... You're trying to get into the city?
Yeah. Well, I have a thing to deliver at the Shady Mole.
You see them kind of look around, and you see a few give each other looks.
Oh,
right.
He shouldn't be speaking. Well, it's the Thieves Guild.
It's the guild.
Yeah.
You were given that package from a member of the guild.
Yeah, yeah.
You see them kind of give each other a look, and then... That's fine. But 2 of us will escort you so we can get you back in here.
Fair.
All right. So you allow them to guide you?
Yes.
Yeah, as they start walking, you suddenly see you watch as a blindfold is put over your eyes. Sorry, friend, you're not a member of the guild yet.
I understand.
So, after some walking, some twists and turns, some ups and downs, you're not exactly sure where you're going, when all of a sudden, you feel a little bit chilly. As you realize you're outside. You kind of move forward for a while, until finally they're like, alright, we can take it off now. And he takes off the blindfold. And the first thing you notice, Kazir, you're on a balcony looking down several hundreds of feet.
Oh.
Because now I get to describe this, because none of you guys have been to Stratford before, except for Blue and Garnan.
Kill.
Oh, and Henrik. Henrik has also been here before. So the thing about Stratford is not your traditional city. Stratford is actually designed to be essentially an outer wall, a massive outer wall. Think like Attack on Titan style. A massive outer wall. But instead of there being like a sprawling city directly behind that wall, there is a ton of farmland between the wall and where the city is.
Smart.
There's a lot of farmland and some open areas, which make it easier for them to have like events and stuff. So if they wanted to hold, you get the feeling that you remember the farming competitive tournaments in Pegland. About to say when you guys first started your adventure.
Yeah.
The thing is, in Stratford, they run things a bit differently, and there's some open space specifically for festivities and events. But as you kind of look up and down, you realize the city isn't built the same way as a normal city is built. This city is literally like a giant platform that got like a column platform lifted up going directly upwards, and the city is built into this platform.
Oh.
It's kind of like a hive, like a honeycomb.
Yeah, I think I get you.
And there are various like walls and doors and buildings set into these walls. You are currently standing at the very top of it. And as you kind of look side to side, you actually get to see the top of the city seems a bit sparse in comparison to the life and movement of every other platform of the city. But at the very top,
Minus Tirith. Oh, sorry. That's what this reminded me of. For a moment.
Oh, it's all good. But the top seems to be a lot more sparse. There does seem to be some open areas, probably for some private events and everything that they might try to hold. But there's also massive buildings, like huge buildings. Without going too much into detail, you probably think like, probably like the big church and probably the place where the Baron rules over in this territory, so on and so forth. But you are currently at the edge of a balcony looking downwards, and you see 2 tabaxis right beside you going, make sure you watch your step, friend. It could very well be your last.
Yeah, I can understand that. He kind of chuckles, looking down, and backs away a little bit from the ledge, just to make sure.
First time in Stratford?
Yeah, actually.
No worry, you get used to it. As he kind of starts leading you down a stairway. Which, as
The microphone just speak and it really hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I speaking too loud?
No, you did like a static sound and it just hurt my ears.
I'm sorry. My
I
bad.
didn't hear. Oh, that's it.
It might have been me, I was adjusting.
But as you go down, they lead you down a stairway. And as you do, it leads to the stairway seems to be it could go all the way down. Like, all the way down. But as you start to go down partially, you end up going down to another platform. That's not as open as the top platform, but there seems to be a decent like little opening in the wall where you can see several houses. You can see they have retrofitted some parks and everything for kids to play in. There seems to be a marketplace that's buzzing. You do hear quite a few conversations, but they lead you down like 2 or 3 flights of stairs. And as you go down further and further, you probably, if you had to take a guess, you'd probably say you're probably about 30 to 50 feet going downwards.
Alright, makes sense.
You make it to a place that seems still pretty lively. A lot of business. Like, a lot of people are selling stuff. Whether it's, like, you walk around a corner, which takes a while to walk around a corner. But as soon as you do, you hear, like, "Oh, we got your weapons for sale. Fresh fish. Fresh fish. Oh, you're looking for the finest tailor in all the lands. Well, we got them here." And lots of people trying to sell things. Eventually, you get to a building that appears to have the face of a mole on it, and there's some words. Which, honestly, the moment you look at them, if I remember correctly, you speak Elvish, but you don't speak Sylvan, correct?
I don't think. No. Let me double check. I think I speak. I think it's. I might be. I'm combined. I'm mixing up my characters right now.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to remember for
languages.
I'm trying to remember for Kazir. If I remember correctly, it was Common, Elvish, and.
I'm pretty sure it's not Elvish. I think Draconic, Common. Where is it? Hold on.
It's okay. Take a moment.
There it is. Thieves' Cant, Draconic, and Common.
Okay. So you immediately, like, at first you're like, what the heck? But then all of a sudden, it's almost like a small flash in your eyes. And suddenly the words on the sign are written in Common out of nowhere. And it says, it says the Shady Mole.
Cool.
And you just they kind of look at you and go like, "This is the place, the Shady Mole. One of us will escort you in, the other will wait out here."
Alright. I understand.
Alright, so you go in?
Yeah.
Alright, so as you go through...
By the way, just wanting to add a little detail.
Absolutely.
All the while of the walk, he's kind of like marveling at how busy everything is and etc.
Oh, absolutely.
Because basically, it's country bumpkin being in the city for the first time.
Absolutely. Like, the
real city.
Yeah, the closest you've been to something like this was Melbourne, and even then, Melbourne was still pretty tame in comparison to something like this.
Winter,
Yes?
your Minnesotan accent came out when you said sparse.
Just shut the fuck up. I know.
Fierce.
I'm aware. Look, man, my Minnesota accent doesn't come out very often, but sometimes. Oh, but you know, sometimes you just can't help it, you know. You know, when you got to go down there from the freeway, going to take the 94 off to the street there, you're gonna end up going past Melbourne, but you're gonna, as you keep going, you're like, it's not too hard to miss it, you know. My Minnesota accent does not come out very often, but sometimes it does. But anyways, oh boy. But as you are, going into this building, at first, pretty, it is what it is. You kind of go through the doors, and it looks like a little bit of a rundown dive bar, but it does seem to have some life in it. Definitely a few tables that look like they could could use some, that seems some wear and tear, could use a little TLC. And you do see a decent number of people. You hear people drinking, you see people playing cards off in the corner. And you see a bar, which is like one of those big old L-shaped bars going from like one whole section of the wall. And you just see actually, I don't think you've seen one of these before yet. You see a turtle man behind the bar.
We definitely have not seen any of those in the campaign. Probably Kazir's never seen one either.
You see a human-sized turtle behind the bar cleaning some glasses.
Kazir seems a little, would be the right word for it. Surprised, but not too much, given that he's seen giant ants.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you guys saw the Thrycrane in the Exeter Desert.
Yeah. I mean, he was pretty much raised near those things, so.
That is true.
Blue befriended the rogue.
Yeah.
This is true.
Oh.
But you walk in. I assume you go up to
Yeah. He goes up to the guy,
the barkeep.
Out of character, I know he's a tortoise.
Tortle.
Tortle. I knew it was one of those kind of sounds. He goes up to the tortle and asks, excuse me, but is there anyone named Gale of the Wind around here? Or is that the right word?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, isn't that your code name?
No, just oh no, Gale Storm is the guy, not Gale of the Wind.
I think
Gale
I'm about to say. I believe that's your alias.
Yeah, Gale of the Wind is my alias. Gale of the Storm is the other guys.
That's me. How can I be of service?
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Flash, 100-foot dash.
Kazir takes out the
Nick.
Kazir takes out the parcel. A man named Ivar. Hold on. Ivar. I'll just say Ivar because I can't remember the pronunciation. And you know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about. You're talking about the person you bought some of your initial stuff from.
Yeah, Ivar. Yeah. I met a man named Ivar a while ago who asked me to bring this to you. He hands the package over.
Ivar. Haven't spoke to him in some time. You lift up the parcel?
Yeah. He takes the parcel out of the bag of holding and hands it to the Tortle.
Yeah, Tortle.
Thank you.
No problem. You watch as
I don't know why my tongue keeps getting tied on that.
You watch as he kind of snaps his fingers, and you watch as the parcel lifts up out of your hands, and you watch as it flies over to him.
Interesting.
Yeah, you don't know everyone. You watch as he lifts up his hands. For a guy who talks pretty slow, he's actually pretty fast moving. As he just kind of clicks open the parcel and he looks into it. You watch as he dips a single finger in, and you watch as he pulls out what appears to be a little bit of paperwork. But you watch as he kind of rattles it a little bit, and you hear some sounds, a few little jingles. I hear a few clanking. That's a good boy, Ivar. Clicks the cap on it, and you watch as it flies backwards into another door, and you watch as it goes through the door. You're not sure where it goes from there. Fascinating. So, you ran this errand for him.
Yeah.
Did he give you anything with that?
Did he? I don't have anything else, but the pack. He's probably talking about the arrows, huh?
In payment for you.
Oh. He'll be honest. Yeah. Was it the arrow or the grappling hook?
I believe it was you paid for the arrows, but you paid for the grappling hook, but he gave you some of the arrows for free if you were willing to run this parcel for him.
Oh yeah. I also bought the poisoner's kit from him too, which is what started the whole thing of getting into Thieves Guild.
He looks at you and go as you tell him what you got from him, and he kind of nods his head.
He probably wouldn't say the poisoner's kit though.
Obviously.
Yeah.
He looks at you and goes, "A good turn for doing a good favor.
I agree.
As a member of the guild and whatnot, we don't work with outsiders very often." You watch as he reaches underneath the bar, and he sets down a little sack of gold right in front of you. "For your troubles and maybe some future work going forward."
Definitely.
You watch as he gives you a very slow wink with his right eye, but it takes like 15 seconds to get it.
God. Kazir politely takes the little gold satchel.
All right.
Wasn't doing business with you.
The pleasure is all mine.
You're going so slow, you're cutting it out.
I know. And you watch as he goes back to work. But one thing with your passive perception, because it's pretty good, as you're kind of walking out and you just hear, "Hey man, can I get another bar over here?" And you watch as he's like, "Coming right up." And you watch as, in a blur of his hands, he's got a beer. He like grabs a beer, clicks it open, pours the beer, and passes it down the bar in no time flat.
Kazir just laughs and kind of shakes his head.
His sleight of hand is fucking ridiculous.
I can know. Good to know.
Don't fuck with the barkeep.
Yeah. Valuable information there. Don't mess with him.
Anything else you would like to do on this day?
Or
are you
nothing I can think of.
Wanting to meet with the rest of the party?
Oh yeah, meet with the rest of the party. Yeah.
All right. So, with that being said, with everything you guys have done, at this point, you all start to come together in the main room, as you notice that Alosa is awake and is eating something, and Garnan is kind of just watching over, keeping an eye on things, making sure she's okay, basically.
Oh, wait, is there? Fucking cat. Ow.
Cat problems?
He's kneading on my stomach and it does not feel good.
I imagine so. Garden.
Sorry about that. I had to deal with this something really quick.
Oh no, it's all good. You also notice that Kark comes up to you guys.
How much gold was in the bag?
500 gold pieces.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, people in the Thieves Guild pay well if you're willing to do good work.
Cool.
And also, you did travel literally up the entirety of the Ravage Path. Most people would have turned that down.
True. But Kazir was heading that way anyways.
Yep, it works out. And he got 500 gold out of it. But
yeah,
for just delivering a parcel full of things that you don't know. But...
And he didn't open it. He fought his curiosity.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm just waiting. I was really waiting for you to just open it up. Since you delivered it and you didn't get it, it was rigged. If you would have tried to fuck him.
Aha, it's really good I didn't.
It
would not. I was actually out of character and in character. I was tempted to, but something in the back of my head out of character was like, it's probably rigged if it's actually from a Thieves Guild.
It was rigged with a phantasmal force.
Yikes!
Yeah, that would have been... If you would have opened it and you would have attempted, I would have been like rolling intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, I get you.
It would have been it could have been really bad. I'm not going to say the command, obviously.
You're breaking up, Garden. I mean, Ralph. Damn, that didn't come out at all.
Yeah. It.
I'm hearing it.
Oh, I know. I'm fucking with
There
Oh, shut up.
There we go.
you.
But
I'm an asshole.
yeah, I know you are. But
I'm gullible. What can I say?
but also, Garnet, you do notice that Karek has made an appearance, and it does sit down with some food with you guys.
I would like
Oh, hello.
Hello, friend. Whisper.
I would like to. No, cast message, because it's a secret.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast message on Karg, telling him that White Feather says that she's glad you're doing well.
You send it, and you watch as he kind of looks perplexed by it. Almost as if some gears in his head are trying to turn. Well, if you hear from her, tell her I said hello. And glad she's okay.
I think he failed intelligence.
Yeah, you get the idea that some gears are trying to turn, but there's something caught in the gears.
Yep,
Hey,
a monkey wrench into
Will.
machinery.
Yeah.
I got some information that may be crucial.
Alright, give it to me.
So, Amara and Layla came back last night, as well as who was with me? I forget their name.
Oh gosh, I have the names. Hold on. Give me a second. Keep talking. It's good. I'll find it.
As well as some of the tabaxis that were staying behind to fight. Only 3 of them made it out. Anyways, the magic user, the one that went with me, they came to me in my room last night with Losa and said that melee was more effective on Garland. He was able to adapt to the magic that he was taking, and when he was splashed, he just didn't bleed. It went straight to bone.
Well, that makes sense. Garland is a worshipper of the Abyssal Lord of Undeath, so he wouldn't exactly be able to bleed.
Well, I'm not exactly that smart, so I didn't piece it together, but good to know.
Means in a fight with him, someone like you or it would be really good to have Skull back to fight him, but
Oh yeah.
Any physical-based damage basically is better against him. Out of character, that's what I'm thinking.
Right.
yeah, that's what he just said.
Yeah, sorry, my brain not working today.
Yeah. Apparently, Garland is looking for Skolvin as well. The Tabaxi was confused when Garland said that one of us was missing.
Well, I had talked with Skulvin earlier, like I said, and he's doing well. He's causing
Good.
chaos.
I would expect nothing less of him.
Nothing can kill him.
He beat me in an arm wrestling contest. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Oh, my neck is itching like hell.
He beat you in both arm wrestling and a drinking contest.
Garnet's not exactly a drinker.
Yeah, he has decent con.
Yeah.
Out of game. He has a really good
Yeah, he
con.
has to.
Also,
But again,
scored,
he's
like,
not a good
15, so you lost on both ends.
Yeah.
Well, with this information, we know that if we ever get into a fight with him, we have the spellcasters focus on the others while we focus on
Me and
him
Tillman focus on him.
and Stray.
Cause
Not
you're-
Stray.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Stray.
Yes, I'm.
Who?
Stray, get in there. You're in this world.
Random human. Kill him.
Here's
No, that would be horrifying. Finding yourself. I mean, God, could you imagine?
just
Randomly a human appeared in the Thieves Guild.
give
They'd
you
probably
just
kill.
just grab you and hand you a knife, slap you on the ass. Get in there, buddy. You got this.
Yeah.
I mean, throwing a random cat at him would do decent.
Just throw a random.
Anyways,
Just throw a human.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the trials, Kazir. Whatever you are.
Well, we were talking last night, and we have a way to include people who need answers to their questions in the trials. In trial number 1, the trial by shadows, me and Kark can do that with Kazir since we're the sneakiest of the bunch. With the trial by navigation,
I'm
that
also
will be.
quite sneaky.
You're quite sneaky, but we need you for a different trial. With trial by navigation, that will be Bimp and Henrik. They're both incredibly smart, so that should be alright.
Hey, Stray.
Agatha?
Do you want to borrow my Ring of Death Ward for the trial by combat?
I do not.
Darnan, who's Stray?
No, like
I know what I said.
Well, if you're asking me out of context, out of our.
It's
I-
in.
I'm not. I was asking you in character, but I'm sticking with it.
All right.
He's committing. He knows he made a mistake. He's committing though. Can respect.
I do not believe that the combat will be that dangerous.
You never know.
From what I understand, they said the worst that's happened is a broken bone.
Yes.
That's right.
That just means they'll revive you afterwards.
Yeah. Just a reminder to you, because your death is, they won't kill you. That is the intention. They have no intention of wanting to kill you. However, they made no promises of you actually getting physically fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. Which means basically the only thing the Death Ward thing does is make sure you don't die on one
So
hit.
if you end up going down, you can get back up.
Oh, that's
Stray, for a little insight on what it does. If you were to take 120 damage, exactly, and that would bring you to 0. No matter what health you had left, it would just bring you back up to 1.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. So make sure I don't get knocked out.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And it's not attunement. Also, I want it back.
Oh, definitely.
It is not attunement, no.
Oh, cool, cool. All right. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, probably better safe than sorry.
He takes it off, slides it across the table over to Kazir.
Kazir puts it on. Definitely.
Make sure to give it back.
I won't. I won't forget to give it to you.
he won't make sure.
Alright. You did well.
Ring of Deathward, is that what it's called?
Yes.
Making sure my...
That is-
I will copy. I'll copy it real quick. And just send it to you.
Alright.
Where are you? I don't think I have you. There you are.
Thank
you. Do. We're almost there. Okay.
Sorry for derping.
Wait.
It's already almost 2 in the morning, and we still haven't even tried, or haven't even gotten there yet.
Oh, it's fine.
We had kind of a lot to do. If we don't have enough time to do it this time, we can always do it next time.
It's all good then. Hey man, gotta say all is good. We'll see how everyone's doing, and again, if it becomes too much, we can always push some of it off to the next session. But I want to make.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
I do not remember. Did I put a chain on the homing bear trap?
You did put a chain on the hunting bear trap.
Good.
But you could just choose to let it go if you wanted to.
I'm sorry, I just suddenly had this image of it in the bag going gong, 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 all everywhere. Making like metal clanging sounds.
Okay, can we get on with it?
Yeah.
I'm impatient.
Yeah.
No, I'm kind of getting there as well.
All right. So basically, you guys go over the plan you have in place. You make sure all is good. We did a lot of RPing. That's cool. That's all good. I assume you guys basically take the rest of the day to do various things, whether it's preparing for the trials, whether it's physically training, emotionally training, taking care of weapons.
I would like to speak to them real quick.
It's my phone. There's one more thing that I want to do now that it's the end of the day.
All right, hold on 1 second. We'll get to that in just a moment there, Belwraith.
Oh yeah, he's first. I can't find my phone for my notes.
You might want to find that real fast then.
I need to speak to them real quick.
All right.
Just quickly.
So you go to Bimp, who is currently. You watch as her and Knackle are still hard at work making sure that Philman's okay.
Hey, Bimp.
Oh, yes. What's going on, Garnet?
I forgot to give these to you before, but back in Omar's lab, I got a few scrolls. Figured you could use them.
Oh, sure. Let me take a look at them. And
I'm giving her the scroll of Call Lightning, the scroll of Raise Dead, and the scroll of Contagion. I'll DM them to you.
Hold on, yes, DM them to me, please, so I can write them down in her inventory.
There you go.
She can copy all this stuff.
On my phone.
Yes, you can.
All right. She takes them and goes, "Ooh, one of these spells I've actually been trying to learn, and that is fascinating. Now I can expedite that and be able to do more with this. Thank you, Garnet.
Right.
I appreciate it."
You're welcome. He goes off and finds Alosa again.
Oh, Garnet.
And I'm done.
Before you walk away. Before I forget, I haven't really left Philman's side. He's starting to come to a bit, but he's still. You watch as she looks over to the Gator folk, who is still, like, let's be frank here. He looks like he just went 10 rounds with you, and basically he was at perfect punching height for you. To put in perspective of how exhausted this Gator folk looks. And she just kind of looks back at you. How is Alosa doing?
She's awake. She doesn't really remember much, but she's okay.
You watch as she writes down some notes on a clipboard. Okay, a little bit of memory issues, and I'd assume fatigue is still a very common thing.
Yes, she's very exhausted, unsurprisingly.
All right.
Resting seems to have helped her, though. So.
Good, good. Then the classic recipe for better health. Rest
Hmm.
and rest.
Would you like me to cast a restoration spell on Gilman quickly?
Um, if you care to, I mean, that probably would help him.
He's going to cast Lesser Restoration on Gilman.
All right. So similar effect of the blue aura around your hand, and as you touch it, as you touch Philman on his back essentially, because he's kind of laying on his side. You watch as the wave just kind of goes over the entirety of the body, and as it does, you just see Philman. It doesn't wake up, but he seems to be resting a little bit easier. And then you suddenly start to hear Gator snoring.
I think I did some wonders.
You watch as she writes down some more notes. This hopefully will expedite some of his recovery. Thank you, Garnet. I appreciate it.
How is Knuckle after the whole situation?
Knuckle seems to be solely focused on looking at...
He was asking Bemp.
Oh, I know, but you can see Knuckle a little bit off to the side working on some stuff. He doesn't seem to be paying attention that much to you. He seems more focused on Philman and now looking at, like, basically doing what Bimp was doing. But you watch as Bimp kind of pulls you aside. As far as I can tell, looking at his... referring to his chess piece, everything seems to be okay. Some of his weave lines are a bit off kilter, but fortunately Blue didn't do anything to cause any issues or mayhem, which is good. I for somebody who doesn't really know too much about Warforged, it could have easily been really bad, but there is something a bit off. He seems more worried.
What do you mean?
More concerned over the party. Everyone he considers a friend.
Wouldn't that be a good thing?
Absolutely. It's always... I'm happy that he's worried about his friends, but... but Garnet... Warforged don't show emotion. And he's been...
Oh.
Something is off kilter. That's to put in more broader terms. It's perplexing to see him showing more than what he is designed to show. I'm not complaining. I'm happy to see that my friend is happy and wanting to do more with his friends.
Do you think he's becoming more sentient?
I think so.
Interesting.
Just I love Knuckle. He's been my friend for so many years, and I don't wish any harm towards him, especially after everything he's done. But spread amongst the rest of the group, just to keep an eye on him, make sure he's doing okay.
Noted. I will do that. Good luck with them.
Absolutely.
And he walks off to find Alosa.
Good luck with Alosa too.
It's all needed.
And so, Belwraith, you wanted to do one other thing.
Yes. Once I'm in the comforts of my own special room, I would like to cast Commune.
Hold on 1 second. You wanted to cast what?
Commune.
All right. You cast Commune, and once again, I assume you're trying to talk to the static again.
Yes.
All right.
Before I do, I just need to confirm something with you.
Yes.
Would I know if my deities are more or less powerful than Nolth?
You're basically asking if you would know that your deity is Yain and if they're stronger than.
Yeah, if they're stronger or weaker than.
Based on when you asked, I remember you asking the static if it was stronger than.
Yeah.
And you did get a response that the static responded positively towards that, meaning that the being, at least in a spectrum, might be more powerful. But of course, that stuff is subjective, and that's hard to prove or understand. But from what you could tell, based on the answer, the being is still very powerful.
Okay. That's not one of the questions. I was just.
No, you were wanting a reiteration of a question you've already asked.
Yeah. Do you have evil intentions for myself or the world?
You feel a sensation of like a low hum. Kind of loud, a little bit loud in your ears, but not too much that's overloading your senses. You get a sensation of no.
Do you have good intentions for myself or the world?
It seems you get the same sensation, a low hum, a little bit loud in the ears, but not too overpowering. Seems to be a no.
These are things. Just because someone doesn't have evil intentions doesn't mean they have good intentions.
That is definitely an educated thing to ask because it's better not to assume.
Are you well known in any group?
You get a weird sensation in your body. The static seems to spread over from your ears through your head into your chest. The sensation is kind of off-putting, and you get the feeling of yes, but not necessarily in a direct way.
So like a cult?
You don't know. Cult, or maybe this person isn't regularly worshipped, or maybe their worship is different than most other gods. You're not really sure. Or any other being in general. You're not really sure.
Yeah, it has a cult.
Cult. Just another case of wind. It's like going to a haunted house and the door flies open and you're just like, it looks like another case of wind.
Alright, well that's all the questions I can ask.
Alright. And going to rest.
Now it's time for a long rest.
Alright. So as the party comes down for a rest.
Quick thing.
Yes. Yeah, what's up?
Before we go to bed, what is Alos's reaction to the fact that her and Garnan are in the same room?
She doesn't seem too bothered by the fact that you guys are sharing a room. Except for when she goes to change her robes because of the fact that, obviously she's been wearing the same thing for a couple of days.
Oh, he doesn't look towards her. He looks away.
Basically,
or just leaves the room.
Basically, as like she was going to go change, she realized, oh, you're in the room. Embarrassment, and then kind of off behind not necessarily. It's like a changing wall, kind of like a what are they called?
Room divider.
Yeah, kind of like a room divider. Basically, she goes behind it and then changes clothes.
I could have asked. I could have leave the room.
Sorry, I honestly forgot. You hear
You're okay.
you hear embarrassment in her voice as I actually rolled for that, and she was going to change, and she was halfway of taking her taking her top off when she remembered that you were in the room, and she was like, "Oh fuck."
Oh yeah, no, Garnan saw, and he's red as shit.
Immediately, it just
Well, no, purple as shit. There we go.
it just immediately eyes turned away, like hands at each side of peripherals of like no.
Rolling for hard on.
Winter?
Yes.
Since Blue just used his sending and just a sending stone, he'd spend the rest of the day in the training room.
Okay. You want to get that training point?
I wasn't done, but okay.
I'm saying that before we take the long rest.
Okay, fair enough. But anyways, continue, Garnet.
Wow, I forgot my train of thought.
You were we were talking.
Sorry about putting us in the same room. I just wanted to make sure you were okay, and if you want me to leave, I can. It's fine.
Actually, Garnan, she sits on the bed, not too far away from yours. I appreciate you staying this close. This could have been a lot worse for me if I didn't have someone like you. Truly and sincerely.
Yeah.
Truly and sincerely, I appreciate you immensely. And I would honestly...
I appreciate you too.
You watch as her eyes lock with yours, and a very sly smile on the side of her face. I'd have no one else be in this room other than you. And you watch as she kind of turns over, not giving you a chance to respond, and puts the covers back over her body to sleep some more. You can interpret that as you will.
He has no idea what to say to that. He has no idea what to say to that. He's just gonna sit there for a bit.
Garden's just like, yes, this way. That's the way. That's basically how I imagine in my head. But
not exactly.
Yeah, it's in the same vein.
He stammers a little bit, but very quietly. She could probably hear because they're pretty close. He just lays down, so she hears the bed creaking.
Absolutely, just a same vein. Not speaking for your character. That's up to you. I'm just saying, in the same vein, my head canon is like kind of like that. But
he kind of goes like, okay, and just lays down.
Just in mentally, I don't know how to respond to this.
And his mind's like, Brinka, what just happened?
You're not ready for this. I'll tell you when you're older.
Why?
I just imagine, I'll tell you when you're older.
That's old shit already.
We talk about so much. We talk about blood and death. Those are normal things, but we don't talk about those other things.
So I use the random character generator for ever ago, but I don't really like the age that came up.
Yeah, which does make sense.
He currently is supposedly 92, but I'm probably gonna change that because I do not like it.
I mean, furbolgs live a long time.
They do, but again, he's a little too stupid to be that old.
That's fair. Maybe a bit younger.
I think I'm gonna change it to like. I think I'm gonna.
All right. I hear you. Mm-hmm. All right.
I forgot I was muted.
No, you're good. You're good.
But I don't have anything today, so I'm muting myself again.
All right. So, Belwraith is resting to get his spells back. You are, after having that conversation with Alosa, is there anything else Garnan's going to do for the rest of the day? Like, anywhere between, just spend time with Alosa?
Like, yeah, that was at the very end of the day. He's pretty much just making sure she's all right, not doing much of
Okie dokie. Just wanted to make sure
anything else.
Just wanted to make sure that if there was anything else. That is a Tiny. You're spending the rest of your available time. Yes.
So, do you know about the one sec, I can actually pull it up.
Absolutely, absolutely.
The Civil Codex of Companions that Runesmith.
Yes, I do know about that.
The book.
I know about the book. I have.
Are you going to be using the? Are you going to be using the bond strength?
I'm going to be. I've been doing research on it. Yes. I'm hoping.
Okay. Well, here is the any flip for it, so you can have a look at it anytime. It's completely free.
I appreciate that. That way, I can actually take some time and read
it. There is a really good table in there that like goes with levels for companions and stuff like that. The abilities they would get.
As a fan of
based on.
As a fan of Arcanium, I completely agree. That to say, I know that what was it, Stibbles Jr. or whatever his name is, little tree man. Very fascinating character. I that's what made me interested in checking out the Codex. But now that I got a link, I can take some time and actually read through it. But that is something we will talk. Yep. That's something we're going to talk more in depth, probably off camera.
All right, fair enough. I just wanted to bring it up. I thought about it out of nowhere.
Oh, absolutely. About to say, as a fan of XP level 3, I completely understand. But so Tiny, you wanted Blue to spend the rest of the day in the training room.
Yes, but first, I want Blue to ask the people who survived what happened to his 2 dogs.
To Garnan's? Oh no, your 2 dogs. Your 2 dogs.
My dogs.
You talked. So you go up to one of them. Do you go? Which one in particular? Like the one that is missing an arm, or?
Sure. The wizard.
All right. You go up to the wizard, who is currently eating some food. Probably. He looks a little tired. Probably with everything going on. Makes sense. You walk up and he goes, "Oh, hello, Blue. How is it going?"
I'm doing good. It seems to me like you had a very hard time.
Yeah, it's definitely an adjustment.
Was it your dominant hand?
Fortunately not. My dominant hand in my spellcasting, how I learn my somatics, is my left hand.
Well, at least that wasn't taken from
I agreed. But at the same time, that doesn't make it any less painful. As you watch it, he kind of instinctively just kind of rubs where his arm used to be.
You could, once, if we end up finishing the trials, you could talk with Henrik and he might be able to make you a new one, just like his.
That's right. Your friend does have an artificial arm. Something.
Yeah, and he's been able to make the cure to the lunar plague with that. So
You watch as his eyebrow kind of raise at that. Fascinating.
Yeah, the higher-ups have already been told of this.
Mm-hmm. Still, very fascinating to know. But no, it was definitely a close call, that's for sure.
Well, last time I had a run-in with Garland, I ended up in a temple, nearly dead with several stab wounds.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Session... The end of session 1?
Whichever one Blue rolled a natural 20 while
I
drunk.
thought that was like session 3.
No, I think that was session 3. Yeah, because I wasn't there at session 1. However, I was there at session, whichever session it was that.
It was after Cobalt Keep.
Yeah.
So session 3.
So it was after, yeah. So yeah, it would have been session...
right.
So yeah, so it would have been session 3. Yeah, that was interesting, that to say the least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Horrifying.
But either or, he definitely... If that's all he did to you all, I think he's definitely adopted a more sadistic side. As again, he's still rubbing where the stub of his arm is now. Which, by the way, for anybody who needs to know, he didn't like chop it perfectly from like the subsection of the arm. He basically nearly cut the arm off the shoulder.
Painful.
Yeah. Like he took his whole arm.
I'll talk to Henrik about making you a new one of those, but I had a bit of a question.
What is it?
What happened to the 2 mastiffs? Did they end up joining into the battle?
Hold on one moment. You watch as he goes to lift up his right arm and then realizes it's not there, lifts up the left arm, and you just hear a whistle, and you just hear woof, woof, and you watch as 2 dogs. You do see a few cuts on the body of both of them, but you see 2 mastiffs that seem like in okay shape. You do see a couple of cuts though.
Man, lucky dogs.
Yeah, to put in perspective, I rolled for that whole scenario that happened, and it was fucking chaos because I had to roll so many sets of dice. Basically, he cast the teleport spell, but he could only take 9 people with him, and most of the people were dead, so he was like, fuck, well, who do I save? And all 4 of the animals were nearby, so he saved all 4 of them, 2 other party members, and himself. That's all. And he almost lost concentration on casting the spell, but I rolled for it to see if any of the animals would get involved, and Amara splashed at the back of his head, at the back of Garland's head, as he was trying to kill this tabaxi, and which then took advantage of flanking because of it, and he got a really good slash across Garland's face.
Didn't my heroism
That's my good
casting
boost, Giddy.
help?
What's up, Ellery?
My heroism casting help?
Yes, it did. It really did. I was about to say.
I still think they're evil.
I was about to say one of those people that did survive walked away with a pretty nasty stab wound. That if it wasn't for the temporary hit points you gave him, he would have died.
I still think that they're all evil and they're going to kill us.
That's fair. That's fair. It is me after all. You always have to suspect.
It is you. Blue's gonna go over to the dogs, give them both a pat on the head, and lick your wounds.
Wait, all right. Cure wounds. About to say, roll a d8.
1d8 plus 3.
Yeah, which they're at full health at this point, but at the same time, this is for funsies.
Yeah, just gonna close up those wounds. So, one heals 5, the other heals 9.
All right. So as you pet the dogs and you're just like, who's a good boy? Who's good boys? You watch as your
Who's a
hand.
good machine?
Your hands start to glow a bright white as you feel the wound. You see the wounds on their sides, on their back, close, and the scars look a lot better. Like they look like they've taken time to heal. And immediately you start getting licked in the face by two by two mastiffs, as they are basically fighting you for attention.
They both
Super
get pets.
cute.
Normal dog things, you know.
Normal dog things. Blue's gonna look at the surviving wizard. Thank you for staying behind and helping where you could.
Absolutely. You all were top priority in the information that you were able to get for us. Something that took us agents in our sect a long time to try to gain. You were all invaluable. And thus, even if some of us died, it was worth it to be able to help Stratford, and especially the guild.
He keeps petting the dogs. Well, my, the identity I used, still undercover. The Zetarook still believes my identity as well as the others, most likely. Just not the Tanarook. He wouldn't.
Fascinating.
The Zetarook believes that Urkill, the orc I was pretending to be, has gone to Stratford to join the battle.
And you've told the tribunal this?
I have not gotten the chance yet, no.
You're going to want to tell them when you get the opportunity. Or, better yet, you watch as he stands up. Allow me to pass this information on. This is something they might want to know ahead of time. The battlefield might change drastically.
I'm gonna go to the training room and train with my 2 dogs. Thank you.
No. Thank you. And you watch as he walks away towards the tribunal room.
I gave information.
Indeed you did. The DM will remember this.
Cute.
So,
Hey, Winter,
yes.
I'm gonna be training with the dogs. I want them to get points of training inspiration too.
Roll an athletics check. And use the Mastiff stats. And there are massive stats. They're in the player's handbook.
The one with 14 to dex.
Well, this is going to be for the both of them. So, what overall was their score?
Plus, I haven't rolled yet, but it's a +2.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my light? Why do I keep losing my phone?
I don't know. Why do you keep losing your phone?
Because it's dark. That is a 17, a 15 plus 2.
All right, 15 plus 2. Yep. All right. So as you are training, you see your mastiffs, or you train with your mastiffs as well. They have this new exercise where you pick up a ball and you throw it, and they pick it up with all their might, and they have to drag it back to you, at which you then pick up the ball and throw it again. Thus, they take up this weight into their mouths and powering their jaw lines, bringing it back to you once again, and you repeat over and over again. The truly tough training.
Do they get points?
They each get a training room point.
Nice.
Something tells me those are gonna come in handy.
Some point down the line, they might come in handy. With that being said, you guys do what you need, do what you can. You get a full night's sleep. And as you wake up the next morning, you are hearing knocks at each of your doors. Hey,
Yeah.
come along, my friend. It is time for your trials.
Right.
Kazir's ready. Ready as I'll ever be. He says, kind of hesitantly as he gets out of his room after getting ready, dressed for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Blue's kinda sore, but he's just gonna pet the two dogs on the head, give them a bit of food before he leaves, letting them sleep in, and he goes out.
Absolutely.
Belwraith will do a brief meditation before joining the party.
All right. So
Garnan is going to speak to Alyssa before, but I'll let everyone finish with what they're saying.
Absolutely. So, Kazir's taking his time getting his armor on and making sure his weapons are good.
Yeah.
About to say, Blue is taking the time to make sure his dogs are doing well and making sure his spells and everything are good to go for the day.
I'm gonna be preparing some special things.
Henrik is probably obsessing on making sure his weapons are good and ready to go. About to say, Belwraith meditating on the things ahead, whether it's to his gods or to himself, is debatable. And as you are all doing that, Garnan, you wish to speak to Alosa before this.
Hey, Alyssa,
Yes.
are you going to watch the trial?
I wish to be in the room with the tribunal and watching it.
Alright. Do you need help walking?
You watch as she stands up. She still looks tired, but she's doing significantly better than she has been. She seems to be walking alright. It still hurts in some places.
No.
As you start to walk, you watch as she's right beside you, and you feel her hand slip into yours. Let's go.
Premarital handholding? Excuse me?
Yeah, I know. Next thing you know, she'll show her ankles. That monster, that harlot.
Oh
And
no!
then 2 shoulders.
Oh my goodness gracious!
That's not safe.
A witch! A witch!
You can't post this. You gotta cut the stream.
Garnan does not know what to think with this happening right now. He just lets it happen. and
Just get
continues
away!
walking.
Get away!
His innocence has been tainted.
Okay, you can't post this to YouTube now.
Just,
Can't post this in.
if
I don't think even the hub will take this.
even if people watch this and genuinely think that I am sexist, I will literally look at them going like, wow, wow.
Squint.
Of how often I promote and say how amazing women are. The one time I make a old-timey joke, and they're just gonna like, no, female rights, murder. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess that's fair.
Anyways,
But
Oh wow.
Garnan does not know what to think about this, but lets it happen and continues walking.
and you're basically I assume just keeping pace.
Yes.
All right. Hey, I'd be
I
there.
will show you where the tribunal is.
Absolutely. I would hope so. I don't really know too much about this place.
Well, maybe you can get a tour after the trials.
Maybe I will.
And he just leads her towards the room.
Absolutely. And
he also makes sure Amara is on his shoulder.
absolutely. And you can feel Amara's presence on your shoulder, and you feel a dog that's kind of chewing on your Greaves shoelaces.
Layla, stop it.
Aww.
He gives her a little bit of rations.
You watch as she eats it happily. And follows right beside you.
Alright.
Alright, so as you guys get to this room, I am going to ask you this now. Would you guys like to do at least one trial tonight?
Let's do all of them. Fuck it.
I have a feeling there's definitely not enough time to do all of them.
If we did all of them, we'd probably be up till about 4 or 5 in the morning. My time,
Yikes.
not your time.
Okay, your point is?
I'm just asking a question. Would you guys like to do at least one trial tonight?
I mean, I took a nap, so I should be fine.
Certainly at least one. I might need to take a break to drink a lot of water.
Fair enough.
If everyone wants to, I'm up for it.
All right. If everyone...
I have a monster, a dream, and no work tomorrow. Let's do this.
All right.
We can do at least one.
Hold on. Here's
Maybe
a
two.
Are you available to do that, Winter?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, Winter would have
Sweet, let's do it
suggested
then.
it if he couldn't.
If this would have been, if I worked first thing in the morning, I would argue and go like, nope, we could save the trials for a day where we could dedicate it solely to that. But the only thing I have planned for the day for tomorrow is that I'm taking Jocelyn and my family down to town so that they can spend some time with my family to celebrate her first birthday.
Aw, sweet.
But I don't need to do that first thing in the morning. so-
I would like to mention Dan was very obviously by Alyssa doing that.
Boop.
You need to roll on. He just
Mhm.
was.
But I say, let me tell you what. I'll roll fast. How does a 25 sound?
Yeah, no, she realized he was very confused,
Yeah.
very shocked, but kind of likes it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Kinda hates it.
You feel a reassuring squeeze in your hand.
Aw, so sweet.
So,
Adorable. I'm bringing my mastiffs to watch Moose Snake.
Saying, everyone is happening.
I don't know what's going on with Garnet. He's glitching up for me more and more.
it's probably Discord.
When
Probably. I've decided to
No.
bring
in
mastiffs.
So,
Internet going crappy is what I heard.
you're bringing your mastiffs out to watch.
I'm gonna let them watch me.
All right. So as
See if they can learn how to sneak.
So as you guys regroup inside of the main room of the tribunal, you are once again in the view of the three chairs, and beside each of these three chairs, you see their individual shadow stalkers. But you watch as you enter. You watch as Ophelia stands up once again to meet you. Greetings and salutations, friends. It is now time for you to prove yourself to the guild. Kazir,
Yes. He kind of bows his head.
you have been chosen by one of our shadow stalkers to participate in these trials, and it is you who will be participating in every single one to prove yourself to the guild. However, as it is not just you proving yourself to the guild, you may, in each of these trials, you may have 2 of your party members participate in each one. And you get to pick which trials you would wish to do first. These are your what we grant you the capability of doing.
Thank you.
Do you remember who was going with?
Yes,
what?
I do. I'm just trying to. My brain is kind of cooked, so
It's all
I'm
good.
trying to remember what the first. Not the first one. There were 3 trials, and
Yes.
Yes.
There are navigation, shadows, and combat.
I'm half tempted.
I vote combat because I want blood.
I'm torn between doing combat first and doing stealth first. Because
So do you?
100.
what?
Roll a D100 and 50 above 50, shadows below 50. Combat.
Yeah, sure.
Blood.
Alright.
Wow.
What was it?
Avery
wants
is
blood.
Yeah, Avery wants blood too.
Avery
This
wants
is
blood.
This is not a good sign.
Yeah, something tells me this would,
What was it?
sadly.
Natural
trial
one
by
on a
combat.
D100.
Oh
I'm not
no.
So yeah, we're doing the combat one first.
Alright, so
I choose to. My brain froze on exactly the phrasing. I keep wanting to say trial by combat, but
Hey.
that's technically not the proper term since it's not a trial. And it get never mind.
no, it is called the trial by combat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's literally just what it is.
It is, the whole thing is called the Trials
Yeah.
of Shadows.
Yeah, I should realize that my brain keeps skipping beats. Trial by combat is the first one.
Oh,
Gar-
who,
I'll let you go.
a good choice to start off. And you watch as Dante grips down at his side, and you watch as he kind of gives a affirming shake of his head of yes. All right then, Kazir, pick the 2 that you wish to be in combat with.
All right, thank you. He is still kind of nervous, but having a nervous chuckle, trying to lighten up. I take Garnan and Belwraith.
Belwraith will
You got this.
step forward.
All right.
I have your back.
Thank you.
Garnan unsheathes his Ravager. I got your back as well.
All right then. Allow me to go over this then, as you've never done this before. You watch as he pulls out from his side a rod, a pure black onyx rod. I need all 3 of you to touch my rod.
I'm sorry. At least I'm not the only one that thought that.
Selective phrasing.
You're not. You absolutely are not.
There's no way that was accidental.
I don't know what you're talking about. Purely
I've been planning
accidental.
this for months.
Purely accidental. I would never.
The entire campaign is based around. Like, you wanted to make this joke. So you made a campaign based around the joke, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about. Moving on. He holds out the black rod for you to touch.
Kazir touches it.
Touch the rod.
For such things, and I'll touch the rod.
Oh. So that's 2.
Don't.
So that's 2 confirmed. Garnan.
Yep.
Touch the rod.
Don't
He touches the
whisper
rod.
that.
All right. Oh, all right, my friends. Good luck. And you guys that are in the room, watch as all three of them vanish.
It's not even a it's a
All of a sudden, you guys watch as the room changes. The center of this room, for the people that are still in the tribunal room, opens up. You see and you watch as the floor kind of spreads out as you're all kind of pulled backwards. Suddenly, you watch as from the floor, this well appears, and from this well you see an orb. If I had to put it in perspective, have you ever gone to a museum and seen their giant globes?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's roughly the size of that in this room. It is huge.
I
But
believe that's like 20 feet by 20 feet.
roughly,
Roughly 20 feet.
roughly,
Here.
yes.
Here.
And as you guys, as Blue, as Henrik, as and every other member of the Solaires are watching, with the exception of Kazir, Belwraith, and Garnan, you all see this orb start to kind of shift in colors. When suddenly you watch as you come face to face with your three companions as they appear, you guys land, real woozy in the legs, and you look around and you see yourself in a rocky terrain. The ground seems to be purely stone. You seem to be at a little bit of an incline. And as you kind of look around, the weather is looking like it's taking the turn for the worse. Looks like a storm is brewing in.
I thought we'd have a roll 20 for this.
Oh no! If I had to do a roll 20 for this, I would need so many different things to be working, because you guys haven't even started yet. It gets fucking weird.
Yeah.
So, you got Belwraith, Kazir, and Garnan. You guys are currently what appears to be on this rocky terrain at a slight incline. And you hear a voice in your guys' head. Alright, comrades, allow me to explain how this works. You are here to prove to us that you are capable of adapting. Oh my god, this accent is just getting wrecked. I apologize.
It's alright.
Practicing an Irish accent for literally the last 2 weeks, and now I lost my really bad Russian accent. You need to prove to us how adaptable you are in combat. So we're going to see how well you do. If you're worried about not knowing what your enemy is, you'll know soon.
Because you kind of shivers a little.
As you start to feel a bit of a rumble below you.
Oh, hell.
No, I'm not talking about you, Storm. You're not a rumble. You're not a rumble from below. You're just a cat that likes to try to jump on my lap. Oh God! Oh, or is jumping on my lap. Hi. She only gets like this whenever I'm streaming. But pardon me while I pull up my manual. Totally. Obviously a book of treasure and nothing else.
Oh Lord, I'm horrified. Because he raises his bow.
Let's take a look here. Let's see, you guys will be fighting 7 invisible beholders. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
I
kidding.
know. At least I really hope you are.
Look, if I can't see them, they can't see me.
Obviously. That's exactly how this works.
Yeah.
But, there we go. Gotta go to the right page. Don't worry, guys. We're all friends. You could always,
Yeah, sure we are.
you could always just talk it out.
No, we can't. We left the talkative one behind.
Worst case scenario, you can just talk it out.
I'm just gonna say this. Blue's gonna be playing battle music the entire time.
But as you guys are preparing, suddenly you just see it as a hand comes out from below you. And it's fucking huge. When you suddenly see a figure come out of like a crevice from the ground, and you see a giant individual with kind of tannish skin, red hair, dressed in what appears to be like plate mail armor, massive. And by massive, I'm referring to about 18 feet tall.
Yikes.
Easy.
And you just see him...
That's what Belwraith will do with a big old ear-to-ear smile.
And you watch as he pulls out... this individual pulls out their weapon from the crevice, and you see a massive buster blade.
Oh, hell.
I need the three of you to roll for initiative.
Oh, please let me go first.
I'm gonna roll.
Oh, I'm going.
No. What did you roll?
5.
I'm going last.
Well,
I rolled a 3.
Well, you gotta add your dexterity bonus.
Oh, right.
You have an initiative bonus.
Initiative?
I'm
Oh, yeah.
rolling now.
Hold on. Where's
So,
is it dexterity or my brain's skipping me?
Moment. Oh shit. That's a 2 with a natural 1.
oh gosh. So, hold on 1 second, let me pull up. Excuse me. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. So, 25 to 20. $20 to 15.
No.
20 to 15.
Nope. I don't think anyone got that high.
15 to 10.
Oh, lovely. We got real bad rolls.
Question,
God
Winter.
damn it.
Are pets allowed in this? I meant to ask. I forgot.
Amara is still on your shoulder.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Do I roll for her as well?
I always rule it that your familiar it goes on the same initiative as you. So
I got a
okay.
6 in total.
I don't think I actually have the stats for her.
Do you want me to pass that information on to you?
Yes, please.
Hold on 1 second. I have the stuff you sent me. Let me just pull it up real fast. For the Tressum. Do you want me to send you the link or?
Yeah. Go for it. Because this is a homebrew thing, so.
Yep. Yes, it is. There you go. I sent it to you.
So this plus the blink ability, correct?
Yes.
All right.
So 10 to 5.
I got 6.
So 6 for Kazir.
3 plus my dexterity.
And
is-
Balwraith got a 5.
Yeah.
Gonna write this down. Hold on 1 second. And then Garnan got a 2.
Yeah.
Ooh. Garden went last.
All right.
Yeah.
So it looks like this
he doesn't get.
this
Sorry.
giant. No problem. This giant individual gets to go first.
Yeah.
I didn't roll very good for him either. I was just like, oh man, I'm gonna end up going last. But apparently not so much.
Yeah.
All right. So this individual is going to lift up his greatsword and he's going to take a swing. Let's see who does he think is going to be the biggest threat. Let's just go ahead and roll a dice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Belwraith.
What? I'm first? Excuse me?
No, he's going to attack you first.
Oh, easy. Easy day. It's fine.
No, you're just hitting.
That's a natural 20 right off the bat.
Ouch.
That misses.
Obviously.
I got plot armor, so it misses.
I mean, you know.
Well, technically, Kazir's the one who really needs should have plot armor. Technically. Never mind. Stupid thought.
So Belwraith, you take 30 points of damage right off the bat.
No, only 30 points. That's only half my health.
And the creature's going to swing its sword again.
No.
Hey, Winter.
Yes. Apparently.
Blue's playing.
Go ahead.
Blue's playing pretty darn good
Oh,
for a
shit.
28.
Nice.
Before it swings again, can I use my reaction?
Sure. What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke as... Yeah, Hellish Rebuke. But I gotta find out. Is it the upcasted one? It is the upcasted one.
Alright. So you use Hellish Rebuke to... You know what? Before you do that, I want you to roll I want you to roll just a nature check.
Sure. I never roll nature check, so I can never find it. Found it.
How dare you
That's
never
a
roll.
16.
A 16. As this creature is hitting you pretty hard, you're just like, what the fuck is this? And you go to try to use your Hellish Rebuke, but then you realize something. Your Hellish Rebuke uses fire magic. You have but as you're looking at this individual with a 16 nature check, which is actually really good, you do recognize what this creature is. You do recognize this as a fire giant.
Pardon me.
Bless you.
Excuse me?
I'm giving because you're about to cast a fire spell. I gave you this one opportunity to see if you could discern what this creature is.
Yeah. It'll be either immune, heal from it, or half damage. And the half damage would be nice, but it's the least probable. I won't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I basically am doing this just because I'm a nice DM. That is all there is to it.
Bullshit! You're putting us up against a fire giant.
I'm gonna share that.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
gonna share that information with the group.
Welcome to being level 9.
I just sidestep I feel like it's like a triangle with Kazir in the middle. I'm gonna sidestep toward Kazir. Fire giant.
Alright. But with that second swing, that is... I don't think that'll hit. That's a 15. With your...
So the sidestep dodges it. Lovely.
Yeah. Basically, as he goes to swing, you're just like, fuck. Fire giant.
Yeah.
Alright. That is all he can do on this first turn. He's going to make sure he is within stomping range of you guys, so... It is now Kazir's turn.
Alright. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get back about 10 feet away from it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use... No, never mind. I was going to say arrows, but then I realized fire giant.
Oh, by the way, while you're moving, roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, shit. Fuck you, bitch.
What did you get?
I rolled a 4.
Well, it's a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity is what you are good at.
Oh yeah, I can. Do I roll a second one?
No,
brain
if I remember correctly, for dex saves, it's you get you get the +3 because of your dex, but also I believe you have proficiency.
for
in
savings throw, it says +6.
+6.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Okay. So that would make it a.
Seven.
Yeah, it should be a +7 because your proficiency is +4 now.
Oh yeah, I forgot to update that shit again.
So
I keep
No, it's all good. And you rolled a 5, 6,
4.
4.
I rolled a 4.
So that's an 11, which. Better say you get a roll.
And you know what? I will use my real dice for this.
Which you do fail, so I have to roll to see the effect here.
He still takes half damage from the evasion.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, this isn't this isn't that.
Oh, yeah.
This
No,
is
yeah,
this is a
from me moving.
this is the territory.
Oh
All
wait,
right.
if it's because it's rough terrain, I have what is that thing I have? Nimble? No, not nimble. My brain shit on me.
Oh,
What is it called? I was looking at it for 30 seconds ago.
is it an item you're wearing or an ability you have?
Yeah, it's. I looked at it 30 seconds ago.
Also,
Evasion?
Yes.
what you're thinking of is an uncanny dodge. Evasion allows him to take half damage even if he fails.
Oh no, I'm aware. This isn't a saving throw from a spell or damage. This is an error. This is an effect of the territory that he's in.
Okay.
It's a bit different.
God, mobile!
You're fucked.
When you make a melee... No, wait, that's not where I was looking for. Where is it? When you use the dash action, you can... Difficult terrain doesn't cost extra move. Oh, that's not what I thought it meant. Never mind.
Well, basically, as you are moving, you get you step about 5 feet, and all of a sudden you feel a. You look down and you see that your foot has sunk. Your foot is getting caught in all the stones and everything. Like they weren't that sharp before. They shouldn't have been able to catch you that easily. And as you kind of try to move again, you suddenly see the stones just start to adjust to you, to your legs. This is the thing about this stone is the fact that it whenever you guys try to move, it could have an adverse effect to your movement. For you, Kazir, because of what I rolled, your speed is reduced to a third of what it normally is.
Damn.
So because you have a speed of 30, 40?
I think like 50 is my actual movement
if you're
speed because I have mobile.
Well, with mobile it would be 40
Oh, 40.
because it's plus 10 to your movement.
Oh, okay.
So you can you would be able to get to where you're going. It's just you notice, well, it's a third, so you can get 15 feet away if you wanted to. But
yeah.
But that is the farthest you can get.
Oof. Fuck.
And you feel the stone kind of stabbing into your legs as you're trying to move.
That's fine. I think I can do that. Okay.
But what else would you like to do?
Well, I guess since I can't move away,
You got
because there will,
take a shot.
yeah, he'll just take a shot where he's at.
All right.
Using the regular arrows.
All right. Roll to hit.
All right. Hold on. You know what? Yeah, I will use my real dice for this time.
Hell yeah.
First D20. 12.
All right. 12 plus proficiency plus your dex, so that's a plus 7 to your roll, so 19. Which, let me take a look at this one individual.
Yeah.
You rolled a 19 hits.
Yes.
And he is within stomping range of your allies, so you do get sneak attack to it.
Oh, cool. All right. So, I'm sorry. Why can I never remember what I need to roll after I roll attacks?
So you would roll because you're using a longbow. It is a D8.
Okay. Where's my D8? Is that my D8? No, that's my D6. Sorry, I'm not used to looking
No.
at dice.
Oh no, it's good. It's
I
good.
think that's my D8. Yeah.
D8 is the diamond.
Cool. All right. Roll my D8. 8!
All right. So we got 8, and then I need you to roll 4d6.
46. Where's my... You know what? I will use Avery for that because it'll save time
Absolutely.
to just roll 4d8
Absolutely, absolutely.
rather than...
Oh, sorry. There's a
Wait,
question. Did
you
the...
said- Yeah. Oh,
I
wait.
apologize.
4d8s or 8, 4...
46.
46. I'm sorry, I rolled that wrong.
It's okay.
When the fire giant hit me, did it do fire damage?
No, it did normal standard
46.
damage.
Oh, God, I'm tired.
I have resistance to fire is all.
I got a 10.
10. All right, so 10 plus 8 plus your dex, so that's plus 3. So that's 21 points of damage. You pull back the bow, you pull out your quiver as you realize the situation. You're like, fuck! And you pull back and you fire, and you actually get through the armor, and you kind of see it stab into the body. He's like, "Ugh! Ugh!" And he starts speaking a language that, does anybody speak giant?
Garnet.
Does.
All you hear is, I will enslave you for my mines.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna what now? He replies in giant.
Yep.
Oh.
All right. Anything
I
else you want to do, Kazir?
Can I try to hide?
With your current position, I would say if you were a bit farther away, you could hide on the incline, but where you are, you're too out in the open.
Ah, dang.
So,
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna in my turn and
All right. Fair enough. So next up is Belwraith.
Okay, so I have two things that I could do. It's 18 feet tall, right?
That is correct.
Darkness has an area of 15 feet.
That is correct.
Oh.
Or, I also have stone shape.
Inflict wounds. Just do it.
Right, so, hold on, let me make sure darkness is 15 feet, because yeah, it is. So you said darkness, right? Because then we have advantage on all of our attacks, and it has disadvantage on all of its attacks. That's what you said, right?
Yeah. If a creature is blind, if a creature is blinded and you are not blinded, if I remember correctly, hold on, let me pull up my blind card. Yes, if the creature is blind. Gosh darn it! Come on.
So, because we have True Sight, you could do Darkness as well, and it would be fine.
A blinded creature can't see and
Sure.
automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. However, if you do set it on just yourself, like 15 feet on just yourself, and the giant can still see, you won't have advantage on your attack rolls, but he'll have disadvantage on all of his.
Good thing it has range.
Yeah, but
You're risking it having blind sight, though.
I mean, it can't see through magical darkness.
Probably not, no.
Very confident that it cannot see through magical darkness.
Winter.
Yes.
He wasn't casting it on. He was casting it on the giant's head.
Oh, I know. I'm aware of what I'm aware, but I'm basically stating if they flipped it around and had it more along the lines of like covering themselves, I was just putting out what would have happened.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna throw darkness on giant face.
All right. So you focus and you mutter some words under your breath. You kind of shoot out your hand and you watch as magical darkness appears around the giant's head. You see most of his armor start to disappear, and you start hearing like this weird voice, which Guardian, you hear, magic trickery.
Okay, so it can't see.
Not so confident now, are you, buddy?
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Belwraith?
How far away am I from him?
He came up to you guys. He's like 5 feet from. He's literally 5 feet in front of you and Garnan.
I just want to, like, fuck with him a bit. Can I climb on him?
You wish to try to climb on top of him?
That'd hurt.
I would say roll an athletics check.
Oh.
Because you're physically trying to climb on him.
Oh lord.
That's a 3, natural 1.
This could possibly go bad.
Yep. Nope. You
Dumb.
You attempt to grab his giant greaves, and as you try to do so, you just feel him wiggle his leg, and you just kind of fall off.
Oh, it is raining out. Okay. It was an idea, and I wanted to use my full turn. Carry on.
All right. So with that being said, that was Belwraith's turn. Garnan.
All right, Garnan. Bonus action, rage.
Yeah.
Don't forget to rage.
Frenzy rage?
Yes, frenzy rage.
All right,
Because
frenzy
I
rage.
don't have a drawback from that. That's right. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you, overpowered witch class.
That's unfortunate.
I would not give you guys anything that I don't think you'd need.
Also, Berserker is kind of garbage.
It really is. That's why I've made some tweaks.
All right, so Garnan is going to go ahead and how close is it to him right now?
If within 5 feet, literally right in front of you.
Aw. Okay.
It does not.
If
It
it
does not like you guys.
If it were kind of far away, I would have thrown the bear trap at it. Because that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Fair.
Instead, Garnan is going to pull out his Ravenger. I actually need to look at ability quickly.
Yep.
How do I do? There. That. Okay. So I have used my bonus action. I cannot do it this turn. Oh, but my familiar's within 10 feet of me, so I have 1 AC. So
Yeah.
16.
Yep. An extra +1 to AC because of the 3rd level in the fallen soldier witch class.
That's really bad. Okay. So, Garnan is going to go ahead and slash at the boy with his Ravenger.
All right. Should be a roll to hit.
Oh, sit up. Okay.
You get advantage.
I do indeed.
Because he is blind.
That is a 21.
21 does hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll again to see if the second one hits, so I can just do them both at the same time.
Absolutely.
Terrible. 20 to hit.
That does hit.
You also have advantage, by the way.
I know. I was rolling with advantage.
Making sure as well. It is starting to thunder and rain outside.
Yeah.
If I disconnect very suddenly, power might have gone out.
That is understood, my friend. I appreciate you letting us know.
Alright, so that is... I assume this thing bleeds, right?
It does bleed.
Nice.
Good. Plus 10. Plus my rage damage, which is, I think, 2? No, it's 3 because I'm... Wait, no, it's 2. It's 2.
It's 2 because you've been taking levels in Witch rather than levels in Barbarian.
That is 36 slashing damage.
Nice. Some solid hits. You guys watch as Garnan, reading the rage fill his body, lifts up the Ravenger, slams it right into the greaves of this giant, and you watch as it sinks in and blood starts to pour out. You do hear the giant go, "Girl," and for you, Garnan, you just hear, "Motherfucker!"
How do you think you came into existence, big boy. And he ends his turn.
All right, and now we're back up to the giant's turn. The giant is not happy, and he is immediately going to turn to... He is immediately going to try to step out of the darkness. However, he has to roll a dexterity saving throw, because the creature is not immune to the terrain.
Good to know.
Opportunity attack?
Hold on one second.
Opportunity attack?
He does succeed in being able to avoid the effects. However, Garnant, he is staying with... he wouldn't know how to. So, no, he is taking a step away from you guys. Both of you do get an opportunity attack with advantage because he's still in the darkness.
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Nice.
Much better.
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20? Nice!
I don't even need to tell you the total. It's a natural 17 plus
No.
9. So
Nice,
26.
nice. 26, nice.
God
All right.
Damn it. I rolled a 2 and a 1, and I got a 5 on the crit.
And it
Aw.
still bleeds, so
Jump off
3d6
the building.
He's
Plus
not moving
7.
anywhere.
15. I don't have Sentinel, do I?
Yeah,
Damn.
I thought you did.
Do I have Sentinel?
To my
I don't
knowledge,
remember getting it.
to my knowledge, I don't recall.
Yeah, how would I have Sentinel? I've only gotten 1 feat so far.
But who had it?
I don't know. Gilman?
Someone had Sentinel.
Maybe it was filming.
Pretty
Probably.
I'd have to look at Vilman's sheet.
Then what
Yeah, no, I've only gotten 1 feat so far. And that was
Which
tough.
Yeah, you
All
wouldn't.
right.
You wouldn't get
I have
another.
no-
You wouldn't get another feat in Barbarian unless you put 2 more levels into that, or 1 more level in Witch. You would get another feat. Or
Well, I'm probably just going to stick to Witch from now on.
yep, which is fair. But the option is still there. But anyways, so the giant steps out and just again, motherfucker. But you watch as he steps out of the darkness and he looks around, and with his natural perception, he can see you guys around the darkness.
Are you kidding?
Oh, he has a
Governance.
yeah, he's a natural perception of 16. Just a natural
Damn.
perception. It does.
Governance smirks at him.
He steps around the darkness over to you, Garnan. Belwraith, he is now 10 feet away from you, and Kazir, because you have your movement, he is about 10 feet from you.
We'll
Good
check.
to know.
Which don't worry, I have this mapped. It's just trust me, there's a reason why I didn't do roll 20 for this, and you'll understand why as this progresses. I'm about to say the giant is going to go ahead and take 2 swings at Garnan.
Winter currently in the.
Sorry, I got a rule. I'm gonna do a little bit of rules layering. In the spell casting of darkness, in the description of it, it says if the point you choose is on an object you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried, the darkness emanates from the object and moves with it.
Ooh.
But his helmet is being worn.
Yeah, no, you're right.
If
You're
it,
right.
if
Sorry.
no, you're good. If you would have cast darkness like on a stone or something, and you would have closed the stone, that would or put it in like your sleeve or something, I would have absolutely gone like, yep, no, darkness is still there. It's just now it's in your cloak rather than out in the open. But because you put it on like a helmet or a space in order to blind a creature, because it's not on like like, oh, this person has this near them and you can easily move it.
You could have targeted. Hold on. You could have targeted the arrow that Kazir shot into him.
I could have, and I probably should have, but too late now. Unless Winter says I can move where I'm focusing.
Winter,
Yeah.
really random question.
What's up?
Will the Ravager need attunement eventually?
You don't know.
Because right now it does, which doesn't make a lot of sense considering it's like kind of my arcane focus.
Yeah.
But it's whatever.
But
I'm curious.
but because of the fact that it can also absorb weapons that do need to have attunement.
That's fair. Okay, yeah, never mind. Fair point.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good. No, you're. That is a fair.
I have a question. Does command work if the person doesn't understand that language?
If you read the spell, if the exact words, if I remember correctly, state it has to be a command that they understand.
Oh, okay. Dang. So command wouldn't work on it unless understood common.
Yeah. Because if you talk to say like an
Or
aberration,
draconic, or
Spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it.
yes, because basically the idea is if like an aberration walked up to you and just went and you and all of a sudden you randomly sat down, I think that'd be very awkward.
yeah, I understand that. Makes sense. Just making sure.
This giant is getting
Sorry
away.
about that.
Do not feel bad if you have a question about a rule or you feel like something is incorrect or anything like that. I will not take offense to it. The only time I will take offense to it is if you go like, well, wait a minute, I think that this is this and that, and it's like
arguing over semantics. I agree.
If you straight up like say like you're wrong, you're a bitch, then I would have a problem with it. But But if you're just like, hey, like this is kind of what I was going for, and like
I doubt it, but I can't use comprehend language on another person, could I?
comprehend language is a comprehend language is a self spell.
I was 90% sure it was self spell, but I figured, hey, it's worth a shot. Cast comprehend language on the guy and then use the spell.
Garnan, I'm going to assume a 30 hits.
Ouch.
Shield?
I'm
kidding.
I was about to say, I don't think you're even if you had shield, I don't think that would protect you.
No, that...
All right, let's take a look at how much damage this does. All right.
It's no bueno. It critted me, I critted it, I did no damage.
Oof.
It took off half my health.
You have rolled 4 dice so far. I do not like that.
That is, hold on.
5, 6.
Because it's cut in half, you take 11 points of damage.
Oh.
Okay, that's not that
You
bad.
lucky bastard.
And then second roll, I rolled low on all of my dice rolls.
Damn.
And then second attack does a 20 hit.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Oh, 1 second. That's cocked.
That's scary.
There we go. That's a bit better. Let's see
Got
here.
you covered.
Cut in half. You take another 12 points of damage.
Oh, damn.
Not much better, but okay.
I mean, still pretty good.
Hey man,
Not 60.
Hey man, because of rage, that cuts it down. That could have been like 50 points of damage right there from those 2 attacks. But because you're a barbarian that has rage, these aren't special. This isn't like fire damage or anything. This is straight damage. Because again, I'm a kind DM.
Winter.
Yes.
Quick reminder.
What's up?
We never sat down and did the witch document.
Oh yeah, I need to take the time and actually like write it all out for you. I apologize.
Well, we're gonna do it together.
Yeah, because we need to go over
We're gonna do it together.
Yep, because we need to go over the first 3 levels and then we'll go over the rest. But for right now, at this in this moment, you know what your abilities are. So for right this moment, because with the ability that you have, it basically level 3 it goes involved with your armor and with your movement.
Oh shit! I didn't have Amara do anything on her turn. Whoops. Oh well.
That's all good. It's all good. But the giant does not seem focused on your cat. It seems a bit more focused on you.
Yeah,
that's
fair.
The
giant can't even see it.
More likely not.
It's probably on his shoulders.
Even then, it's like a fly compared to you.
But yeah, Garnan, basically you watch as the giant like lifts up his blade, he's like motherfucker, and brings the blade down on you, and you basically lift up the Ravager and you take the hits. You kind of block them, taking you with the blade, but you feel the pressure and you can just kind of feel your feet sink into the stone.
That all you got? Come on.
Next up is Kazir.
Oh. All right. Let's see. What can I actually do this time? I'm sorry, my.
Okay, so it's Fire Giant, Kazir, Garnan, me?
Yes. It's Giant, Kazir, Belwraith, Garnan. Garnan's bottom of the initiative.
What I was gonna say earlier is Blue's currently in the room or the stands playing heavy metal.
Yeah, fair.
Doom music.
I'm just imagining episode 10. Yeah, episode 10 of Legends of Vox Machina.
Mora hasn't seen it yet, but yes.
I better say no spoilers. That's why I said reminds me of episode 10 of Legends of Vox Machina.
But yes.
But so,
I have a bizarre question.
Absolutely. What's your question?
Could I use is it Mage Hand and like have the Mage Hand jab an arrow into its side?
It can't make a melee attack.
Unfortunately, the Mage Hand is more built for tricks and things you can do a flourish with your abilities. But but it's not built because it only has 10 pounds. It can only lift 10 pounds. It doesn't have the force and momentum that you as a physical person could put into a weapon.
Makes sense. All right, just asking to bend the rules a little.
Oh no, absolutely.
Not bend the rules.
If you were to like say give your Mage Hand like a dagger to hold out and go and cut a wire, I would say absolutely you could definitely do that. But because this is like I'd like to physically hurt someone, you can only apply 10 pounds of force, and 10 pounds of force into something that actually has a decent armor class doesn't work.
How is the armor attached?
A gun.
Oh, this is. Dude, the armor is attached like anybody who wears armor. He ties it up one lace at a time.
Laces.
Oh yeah, no. Sidebar, player DM to player. Fire giants are the only giants that actually take the time to make their own armor. They are
cool.
They live in the molten magma of the earth, and thus they have forges using the magma of the earth.
That makes sense.
Other giants don't have as high AC because of the fact that they don't have that.
Yeah, that completely makes sense. Alright, forget about the Mage Hand, and I guess I'll just...
Fire again?
Yeah, fire another arrow.
Alright.
Just a normal arrow, because I only have 2 adamantine arrows.
Rule to hit.
Alright, where's my 20? 19!
Nice. Plus your bonuses, which would probably bring it up to 26. So that absolutely hits. So roll me a d8.
All right. That's not the d8. I keep losing my d8. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's the d8. 5.
All right, 5, and then roll me 4d6.
All right.
Winter, have you ever listened to the song called Bardic Inspiration by One For All?
Yes, I have, and it's fucking bananas. I love it.
It is great.
Ooh, that's a hell of a roll.
What'd you get?
20.
Jesus.
Nice. So that's
5
plus 20 plus 3, so 28 points of damage. Nice. So as
plus
you...
5, 6 plus 4 for his sneak attack.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Yep. That is alright.
Damn, these dice are lucky as hell tonight. Thank you, Avery.
But basically, Kazir, you just kind of see that Garnan, between Garnan and Belwraith, between Belwraith's magic and Garnan's literal force on his ankle, he doesn't seem to be paying attention to you, and you're just like, perfect. And you kind of pull up the bow and you fire a shot, and you hit him right in the side of the eye, and he's just like, "Gah, motherfucker!"
He likes that word, don't he?
Okay, he rips out. You watch as he rips the arrow out of his eye. You see blood dripping down like bloody tears.
Oh, holy shit!
But he just seems more angry. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Poison another arrow.
All right, go to poison an arrow.
Yeah.
All right, so you take your bonus action and you dip the arrow in and you kind of get it strong and ready to go for the bow.
Yeah.
All right, and you're staying put.
Yeah, I'm not moving at all.
Absolutely, Belwraith, you are up.
Out of character, are you guys wanting me to run more support or damage?
Wait. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, brain scrambled.
You should probably heal yourself, but you're there for support. Guardian's there for damage.
I'm looking for these two, because I can fuck this thing up just as much as Garnan can.
I say you're
Also,
leaving
they
the
use
fucking
that
up to me.
Endercap venom.
Brave
Yep.
words, I know, but
You
I'm pretty sure I can with good enough rolls.
I was about to say,
So-
as a person who's played a cleric, I absolutely agree with you, but you also have to remember you are limited to your spells, whereas Garnan is not.
And you are at half health.
Yep.
If I were you, I would stick to support specifically because Kazir and I have damage covered, but it's up to you.
But it's up to
In that case, I'm going to drop darkness and cast Shield of Faith on Garnan. Garnan, guess what? You get to attack again with your reaction.
Nice.
Because
because of your domain.
yeah, domain. Is it just channel
That's
divinity?
pretty cool.
Believe so, yes. You can channel your divinity, and you can give a command if you. Believe you can, if you cast magic on an ally, we have them use their reaction to attack again.
Yep.
You also gain +2 to your AC.
We have a really high AC for a barbarian here soon. So I'm going to take my reaction to hit.
Yep.
And it is not with advantage, right?
That is correct. It is just a straight attack.
Straight roll. Don't fuck me, metal dice.
What is your AC?
I told you not to fuck me. That's a 13.
Just flat 13.
Yeah.
All right. So as you go to hit him, you thought you see an opening in the armor, and you kind of go to stab, but you just watch as the giant as he's kind of adjusting his eye, he moves his leg, and you stab into the greaves, and it doesn't sink in. It's pretty good metal.
Ooh.
Right then. Be a bitch.
But so Belwraith, that was your bonus action. Dropping concentration does not take your action, so you still have your action.
I'm going to use that to do a little bit more damage. How far away is it from me?
He's 10 feet away from you.
Okay, so I'm gonna move forward 5 feet and hit it with a mace.
Absolutely, but I would like you to first roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ouch.
Oh shit.
From the moving, yeah.
I saw a better move, but I feel like if I retract that, then... Can I retract that? Because I have a better thing.
I will allow it this one time.
Thank you. Because I have a light crossbow, which does just more damage.
All right.
Remember, you have the gnarled mace. It adds an extra bit of damage when something can bleed.
I never added that to my character sheet. Let me look it up real quick. Is it on D&D Beyond or is it homebrew?
I believe the gnarled mace is my homebrew, because it was one of the items you guys found inside of the one of the Cathedral of Time.
Ooh, I forgot I have those dice.
And, also, have you been you're attuned to the bandage boots, aren't you?
Me?
No, Belwraith.
Oh.
You're attuned to the bell.
I gave those to Philman.
Oh, did you give those to Philman? I couldn't remember.
Pretty sure
I
those were given.
never added it, so can someone remind me on what the mace does?
Well,
Here, hold on.
oh, okay.
God, it's getting
Unlike some people, I take notes.
I take notes on when it's my character. I just forget to
I also take notes when it's my character. I don't take notes overall.
I don't take notes.
And this is why Tiny gets the extra pat on the head for remembering to write other stuff down.
Hey, fuck you! I wrote a script.
Hey, I understand and respect that, but at the same time, Tiny can go back and look at some of his notes to remember items and things that you guys found.
You know, I'd almost say that's worth inspiration.
That is
I'm writing it in wrong.
Tiny gets appreciation, and that is enough. He doesn't need it. If I gave him inspiration for every time he did it, he'd have way too much inspiration.
Well, I just been like one. Only joking though. Period.
I know.
Mostly joking.
I know, but that's
What's the damage that I add when something can bleed?
The extra D4 when it can bleed.
That is correct.
So a D8 plus a D4 if it can bleed.
It's only a D6 for a mace.
Yeah.
Not for that one.
Not for this particular mace.
These were the stats I was given.
That is correct. This is the mace's design is different from your traditional mace. Your traditional mace is more well balanced and a bit easier to use. This looks like an ugly, like someone beat this club with the ugly stick and made it look uglier than its ugly parents.
Yeah, this one is gnarled.
Yeah, it's gnarled. It basically how it's designed is unlike a traditional mace, which is like supposed to do like straight bludgeoning damage. This is a mace that like its sides are kind of like the sides of the mace are curled and dug in, so when you smack something, instead of doing straight bludgeoning damage, it can do slashing damage, which is it kind of digs in as you pull it. That's where the extra bleeding comes from.
Okay.
It's basically as if it's the very ugly child of a mace and a morning star.
I wish I could.
It's the Ravager of maces. Where's my dice? They're there.
Pretty much. But yeah, the question is, but the thing is, no one can develop your choice for you. If you wish to stay put, pull out your crossbow, take a shot, no problem. If you want to move forward, you do need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
I won't make it for you. I'll just remind you things that people don't write down.
Yeah, thank you, babe. I got a 13 on the dex save.
On the dex save, that is just enough to make the save.
Cool.
It's not a massive save, but it's still there. So you do not suffer any of the penalties. You basically watch as the stone tries to adjust to your legs, but you kind of like kind of like fast, quick pace move your legs to get out of the way. So you are now within 5 feet of the giant.
I have advantage on 4 saving throws. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Can you?
Can I move around him to flank with Garnan?
Because you were able to successfully save, you can.
Do you run flanking?
I do. Ha.
You do.
Exactly. I do run flank as is written. However, you have to make a murder sandwich, which in your case, because you can move 30 feet, you are able to get completely around him, so you are flanking with Garnan.
Sandwich.
Still have advantage.
That is correct.
Just want to make sure.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to try and hit him with the gnarled mace and get a natural 20. I can send a picture if you don't believe me.
Oh no, I trust you. But I say you also let me know when you roll natural 4s, 3s, and 1s. So I trust you.
And that's
And
so.
you would double the D8. You would actually roll a D8. You would roll a D8 and a D4 and you double the dice. So if you rolled a D8 and say you got a 6, you would just double that to a 12.
Ooh.
And because it is a crit doubles all the dice rolls, so which means your D4 as well gets doubled.
Okay. So I'm just rolling 1 and then doubling the total.
Correct.
Okay, just making sure. 1d12. Not a d6.
My second rib up on the right side hurts.
Well, don't tell your rib to stop doing that.
I mean, I would punch it, but I think I'll get angry.
9 times 2 plus 2.
Yep, so that would be 20 points of damage on a single hit.
Damn.
Hey man, gotta say. So you guys, Garnan, you watch as Belwraith just quickly, as he casts a spell to give you some more armor, he runs around the giant, and as he gets to the side, he sees the opening that you missed, and he slams the gnarled mace, and he rakes it down the side of the giant's leg. You just see the giant,
line,
you puny worm.
That's not the line.
All right, you guys are starting to see a decent amount of blood flowing from the giant. The giant is not doing great.
Yay.
Nice.
So, with is there anything else? That's your bonus action, and movement. So I assume that's the end of your turn, Belwraith.
Oh no, I got a secret second action.
A secret second action, action surge. No, I'm just kidding. But so next up
Take
is
the level 1 fighter just for action surge.
just for action surge.
Level 2.
So Garnan.
Jeremy Crawford, he said that if you get action surge, you can cast 2 fireballs.
It's true.
Okay, well I'm gonna put two in fighter.
Well, actually, I do disagree. You can only cast 1 spell per turn, so I disagree with that. Unless there's
Winter, it's because you're surging an action. You're not just doing another thing like haste. It's completely different.
I mean, I guess.
So I agree with it.
I mean, I guess that's fair, but at the same time, that seems very broken.
On all things.
Well, to be fair, you can only do it once per short rest. So
True. It's one of those things I would need.
or long rest. I don't remember.
You get action surge back. I believe you get that back on a short rest.
Most of my spells are concentration anyways. Most of the good ones anyway.
Welcome to being a cleric. Most of your spells are concentrate.
I get my turn now.
Alright, it is your turn.
You have
Okay, so bonus action. Garnan goes into his mind for a little bit, asks for help from Prigga as he uses his fallen armor ability.
Alright, so you guys watch as a dark form goes over the body of Garnan, and you watch as almost like blackened plates appear over his chest and his shoulders, and a little bit of a dark helmet appears over his head as you activate the shadow armor. Fallen armor.
Let's do this again. Garnan's going to roll twice with advantage.
Alright, go right ahead.
Hopefully hitting both times.
Let's see.
Attacks. You
Oh,
get
boy.
3 attacks.
2.
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
2 because he used his bonus action.
Yeah.
Natural 14.
Natural 14. Yep, plus 9.
Plus
23.
11.
Oh, plus 11.
Plus
Oh, yeah.
11 now.
That's right.
Fallen armor.
Because of the fallen armor.
Nice.
So that's 25. That
I
hits.
assume that hits.
That hits.
Wait, I didn't roll with advantage. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, that's a natural 18. Not natural 20. Still hits.
Hey, you always got to check for that natural 20.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20 absolutely hits.
That was with a roll of 9.
Nice.
Yeah. Again, the thing is, it's like, that's overpowered. I wouldn't give it to you if I didn't think you'd need it.
I want to.
Okay, so that's plus 2, so plus 4, so plus 9. So 6d6 plus 9? No. Wait. Shit. 6d6 plus 18. That, yeah.
Yeah.
6d6 plus 43 points of slashing.
All right. Hold on, let me write this down. About to say, Belwraith, you watch as Garnan slashes the blade across the armor, and you watch as the blade actually sinks in and cuts through it right in half. And you watch as his blade actually sinks into the front end of his leg, and you watch as the giant kind of drops down to a single knee. It is not down. It is not dead, but Garnan, that is a hefty wound you left. It does not look like it's doing well at all.
Nice.
I can do 1.5 times that damage next turn. Ooh.
Don't forget Amara.
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Is there something you'd like Kamara to do?
Oh, Amara doesn't actually have flyby. It's really dangerous. You know what? No, I'm just gonna leave Amara on my shoulder.
Amara just kind of hides behind the armor.
Yeah, she doesn't have flyby. Way too risky. Don't want her to die. I'd lose my 20 AC.
Indeed, indeed.
There.
Which, by the way, for a barbarian, is stupid.
Yeah.
Because that is rare.
Like, it is rare, but at the same time, again, I have my reasons. So.
Well, no, it's just magic items, actual armor, and
it pays off.
So.
It pays off. So, that is the end of Garnan's turn. It is the giant's turn. And the giant kind of is now desperately looking around.
Command me, baby boy.
Let me pull this up real fast. He is going to go ahead and... He is just going to go ahead and swing with his sword 2 more times. And he is going to focus it on... Well, Garnet, after that attack, he's focused them both on you.
Obviously.
That is a...
plus to hit.
That is a 28 to hit. So plus 11 for him.
Oh, okay. So he has to roll pretty low to not hit me. Got it.
Yeah. It's a giant.
Yeah. We have I have the same plus to hit as a giant. That's funny.
Oh.
Oh, man.
That is... with your damage reduction, you take 14 points of damage.
Hey, Winter, question.
Answer.
Does this giant seem to have, like, a belt on at all?
He does.
Is it a particularly magic-looking belt?
You have no idea.
Damn. Okay.
But...
I would love a belt of fire dragons. That would be nice.
And I assume a 30 hits.
Obviously, yes.
Just barely. Just barely.
I'm gonna cast Shield at 10th level.
Oh, wow, goddamn.
Yeah, Guardian's secretly a god. So. I guess I can't really make that one of those jokes anymore. My character actually was secretly a god.
With that hit, Garnan takes 18 points of damage.
It's so tiny compared to what I do.
Yeah, well, he also... Well, considering if he was doing full damage, that would have been over 60 points of damage in a single round.
Yeah.
But because of Garnan's rage, it balances out, so... But now...
if it weren't for the rage, he'd be dumb right now.
Oh, for sure. But as Kazir, it is now your turn.
Okay. Kazir basically rinse and repeat.
Rinse,
but
repeat.
Using his poison arrow, which is
Absolutely.
1d6 for 1 hour. Or is the poison damage for that? So first we roll the 20 to see if it hits. That's a 10.
Plus Dex.
Yeah.
Plus
Dex and all that.
Plus Dex and proficiency, so that's 17. Correct? To make sure.
Yeah.
That just misses.
Ah, shit.
So as you fire, you watch as he sees the arrow coming and he lifts up the Buster Blade and it bounces right off. Shatters into pieces.
Come on, Kazir. Get your head in the game.
I got it. He poisons another arrow.
Alright, bonus action, poison another arrow.
Yeah.
Alright, that is your turn. So
just for context, by the way, Garnet looks like he's enjoying the fuck out of this.
Yeah, Kazir's actually kind of enjoying this too.
If not, a little fearful.
Yeah. True.
Thing is, Garnet can't be frightened while he's enraged, so, he's just enjoying the shit out of this. He does not care.
But Belwraith.
I can do that. Yeah, I can hit that. I can do that.
I say, the giant looks in my league. I can hit that.
I have advantage, right?
Yep.
Winter, no.
Oh,
I'll be able to do that.
no,
That's
that
nasty.
wouldn't help for this.
Yeah, I'll be able to do that. Okay, I'm gonna drop Shield of Faith.
All right, dropping
Oh,
Shield
you
of Faith.
bitch.
And I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds at 5th level.
Oh, I'm about to say, Shield of Faith is concentration. And is Inflict Wounds concentration?
No.
Then you don't need to drop it if you don't want to.
You have to drop a concentration to cast any other spell.
No, that is incorrect. As long as you can cast another spell while you're concentrating, you just can't cast another concentration spell while you're concentrating.
It feels.
I have
feels
been
like
lied to.
If it was like that, then spellcasters would be the worst things in the game.
Could you imagine if
But
you?
I'm not gonna worry about it. We can keep up Shield of Faith. That's okay. I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at 5th level, not 7th level.
Oh dear Jesus.
7th level,
Wow.
he is dead. His ancestors are dead.
Oh,
Damn it.
fuck you.
Why did I think you were serious for a second?
I
God,
have
I'm
advantage.
stupid.
I have advantage.
You do have advantage.
Fuck yeah. Ooh, it went from a 13 to a 21.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, 21 absolutely hits. So 5th level, so that's how many d10s?
It'll be 7
lot.
d10s, 2
Alright.
damage.
Roll me some
Necrotic
damage.
damage.
Welcome to being a cleric.
Welcome to being a cleric. They're
Shit, I'm
fucking
just
terrifying as all shit. Look, there's so many ways to pick and choose your cleric, and it can be they can be your best friend or the most terrifying son of a bitch you've ever met.
What's
Valwraith
her?
is both and neither at the same time.
Bingo.
I'm currently playing 2 life clerics.
Oh, they're just your friend. They're just your friend. Life clerics can't do damage.
Welcome to being a friend. Someone to take you to the Nine Hills and back again.
Tell that to Sekati, who can break your spine. And
Pretty-
Jasmine can turn you into goop.
Pretty much. But
Next turn, Garnan, go. Garnan.
how much damage did you do, Balwraith?
2 necrotic damage.
How much damage did you do?
I cut out 32.
32. Tell me exactly how you killed this thing.
Aw.
Nice.
So it's on its knee, right?
Yep.
Belwraith climbs up its armor.
Mm-hmm.
He gets around to its face and puts his hand on his forehead. In Infernal, he says, "Bow to me!" And he fills its mind with thoughts of
Doom music
just
intensifies.
like fear.
Nice. And so as you plant your hand on his forehead and you watch as the black veins start to spread from your hand out through the body, you watch as he starts to scream in pain and suffering until finally, after struggling to keep himself up, he boom hits the ground and you just 3-point landing right next to his skull.
Yeah, bitch,
we finally did it.
that was overly brutal, but I do not think we're done.
You watch after he hits the ground, you watch it. So the world around you starts to shift a little bit, and you hear a voice. Ho ho ho! We've only just begun, friends. And you watch as you guys vanish once again. Blue, you watched all of that happen on a globe.
Blue's still playing heavy metal. Actually, he's gonna stop and wait to see what the next battle is.
Kark just kind of looks and goes, "This is pretty intense."
He
When they teleport to the next room, Garnan points his Ravager at Belwraith.
You owe me a kill.
Cry louder.
And as you guys land, not land, but more like appear once again, just You are currently surrounded in water.
Oh my god.
Like on an island, or
Oh
like...
no, you are surrounded by water all around you, above you, below you, left, right.
Oh, you mean like
at first?
Kind of like the storm before.
Yeah, as you kind of take a breath, you start to like grab at your neck, thinking you're gonna start choking, but you're not choking. You can still breathe.
Oh, cool.
This is the worst thing you could have done for them.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking
Okay,
about.
Belris, here we're gonna need you.
Stray, do you know what water does to ranged and melee attacks?
Yeah, it shuts them down pretty fucking bad, I think.
You get disadvantage on all attacks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck!
But
Kazir would know that, definitely. I do not.
But your armor is still up, and the Shield of Faith is still up currently. Hold on 1 second while I pull up my details for this. Because by the way,
Now I'm just picturing Garden sinking to the bottom with the extra weight of the armor.
which I mean, you're basically at the bottom of whatever this is. But
certainly sinking.
Side note though, just so you guys know, this is different in literally every single way. I roll for where you guys are at. I roll for what enemies you might face. I roll for all the different effects that the fields could do. I have a chart.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Literally, no one has the same experience.
Slick.
But I also gotta make sure that my info is at the right pages. Hold on 1 second while I pull this up.
I'm picturing Belwraith with just like this massive gash going from like the top of his head down to like his armpit area, and it's just
Winter.
Yeah.
below it is just blood.
That is. You should heal. Winter. Blue's gonna ask Raphael the Unbreakable. Little help in the next song.
Oh, well, he is gonna look. Of course, friend. Hold on. And he pulls out. You watch as he pulls out his giant violin, and he starts his viola, and starts playing with you.
I'm gonna give him bardic inspiration. He can give me a bardic inspiration.
Yes,
if he wants.
he will gladly do so.
Oh, cool.
For funsies, why not?
Okay. What level is his bardic inspiration?
His bardic inspiration is a plus 10, 1d10.
He gets a
A
1d.
plus 10.
Yes, just straight plus 10.
That'd be broken.
He gives you War Cleric's Blessing.
Cool.
Belric, did you take the twin daggers I gave out? Scorch and Frost. I don't remember who took them.
You're muted, Belwraith, by the way. Just in case you didn't realize it.
Clark took those. I'm
Did
not
he?
Sure.
I believe you gave
I
those.
don't remember who took them.
Sorry, I was distracted by something. Did I get?
Did you get the Scorch and Frost daggers?
God.
I would remember something like that, and I do remember that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you gave them up to Kark because reasons.
So this is one of Blue's best performances.
No, and only the people of this room get to hear it. All right, there we go.
It's 10 more than what he. With the 30.
All right, here we go. So as you guys are currently just catching your situation, adjusting yourself, you just hear a loud scream from inside the water. As you see, hold on 1 second. I actually have to roll to determine how many there are.
Oh no.
Oh, this ought to be interesting. You watch as a group of 8 merfolk-looking individuals with long tentacles coming off the top of their heads, almost like dreadlocks, as they start to move over. And as soon as they see you, you watch as their mouths open, but instead of being like a simple like open jaw, their jaw splits into 3 directions, and you just hear just. And I need you all to.
For anyone else who just heard, yeah.
I need you all to re-roll initiative.
Oh, grand.
Re-rolling, huh?
Yep, because this is a different encounter.
Natural 20. That's a 22.
15 plus 3. So that's...
Much better, 12.
Okay, so 25.
Winter,
Yes.
question.
Answer.
Is my rage going to end, or can I punch myself to make sure it doesn't?
Well, actually, your rage is because of your last attack. It's still intact for right this moment.
Okay. Good, just had to make sure.
Let's see here. Ooh, what is your deck?
I got a
Okay. So,
22.
so 25 to 20, you got a 22, Belwraith?
Yep.
All right. 20 to 15.
That's me. I got my brain just shut off. 18, I mean.
Okay. And, all right.
Yeah.
With an 18. And then Garnan with a...
12.
Ugh.
All right.
12.
I heard you. I got you. Gotta take a moment for me to quickly write this down.
I don't know why I said 12 in German, but I did.
All right. So with that being said, we're gonna start at top of the initiative. They are about 30 feet from you guys, as you are all you all were teleported together.
Motherfucker. Really?
Ugh.
And starting off the top of the initiative is Belwraith.
Oh, you betcha. I'm gonna use my 30 feet to get to the first one.
All right. As you start to move, you feel it a bit more sluggish to move. I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Ah, shit.
That's not terrible. 14.
14. All right. You were able to avoid the effects, what effects this domain might have. But as you start to move in the water, you still feel it difficult. While you are in water, you move half speed.
Damn.
Wait, the only saving throw I don't have advantage on is Constitution.
Oh,
That seems...
I am going to prepare my gnarled mace for when one of these things gets out.
All right.
Within 5 feet of me.
Sounds good. So,
I can't use the electric dagger.
So holding your action, you can still use the electric dagger. You just don't know how far that electricity might go.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to get close enough to stab it, it's most likely gonna zap me too.
Fair. But Belwraith, you're holding your action for when something gets too close to you.
Yep.
All right. Good to know.
Going to hit it with the gnarled mace.
Noted. Next up is the monsters. Because they rolled literally even they rolled a natural 18 plus their initiative.
Oof.
So they're just behind Belwraith. Immediately one is going to go directly towards Belwraith, who got closer, and it's going to try to swing at him, but you held your action, so if you'd like to swing, you certainly can.
This thing probably beat, right? Well,
Yep.
It doesn't really matter because I missed with a 9.
Yep, and while you swing melee weapons, unless they are light weapons, they also have disadvantage.
I mean...
Oh, I forgot you can poison daggers. I feel really stupid.
But either way, with a 9, even with a 9 plus your bonuses, that's still... Oh, actually...
Oh, yeah, probably.
What did you roll on the dice?
I rolled plus 6, 3.
So you rolled a 3. Okay. So yeah, that is a miss. All right. So this
You wanted me to hit myself.
as you go to swing the gnarled mace, it goes a bit slower than you expect, and you're just like, fuck. And you watch as this creature pulls out a battle axe and goes to swing it at you. Actually, it can't use its battle axe underneath the water. So it has to use its claws, which are still pretty sharp. Let's hear. That is I'm gonna assume a 23 hits.
No, and misses.
I would say that is 9 points of damage.
Oh,
And then it's going to swing its claw one more time.
fire damage, right? That gets half.
Of course, obviously. And then 12, which misses.
Oh, I thought it was 12 damage.
So as it swings its claws, it catches you on the side of the neck, which causes you to bleed a little bit. But as he tries to swing again, you're like, no, fuck this, and you kind of let your puff out your chest, and it slams against your breastplate. All right, second one is going to go ahead and it's going to get close enough, and then you hear a loud screeching sound coming from the inside of its body. I need all of you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
I got
I'm
Wisdom
gonna
saving
die.
throw. Well, I have advantage on those.
What the
Oh.
fuck? N.
I rolled a 14 and a saving throw? Oh,
Yep.
0
Huh.
for wisdom.
How then 21?
21. All right, so 21 from Garnan. Kazir, you got a what?
14.
14. And then you, Belwraith, you got a
10.
Oh.
Yeah, on attack roll, real high. On everything else, real low.
Yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
I have a +7 to my wisdom.
But
I was
So-
so confident.
so Belwraith, as you hear this scream, it fills your head and almost echoes through your mind. You are currently stunned.
Oh shit!
Youch.
I was thinking that was gonna be frightened, but no, stunned. Shit.
Yep.
Oh god, that's terrible.
And I think Belwraith is flanked right now, right?
No.
Based on-
Belwraith is not flanked currently. However, you do watch as another one of them comes up to you and goes to swing at you, and it does have advantage because you are stunned. Good thing too, because that would have missed. So yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the second swing. That is.
It has advantage. You remember that?
I know. I'm rolling.
Oof.
That
Just making sure.
that is 16.
Unconscious.
No, 16 to hit.
Oh. Yeah. No, that misses.
All right. So as it goes to hit your swing a second time, it tries to scratch you and it hits your breastplate. Let us say two more. You watch as two of them swim up close to you, Garnan,
All right.
trying to take on as many of you as possible.
Oh,
They can
man,
fucking
you
try to
scared
hit me.
You
Let's see.
fucking scared me.
No, you're fine for the moment.
For now.
Let us say
You're
so.
dead.
So that is a. I'm gonna assume a 16 does not hit.
Nope.
All right, so it tries to hit you and it bounces off your fallen armor. And
Holy shit. Skull or what the fuck? I
Wow.
said Skulven.
Did I say?
No, I did.
Okay, I was about to say. I'm like, I don't remember saying Sculpin, but all right.
I was trying to say Herma. I now know what it feels like to say no to a high roll. That was nice.
And for the second swing, a 19.
Miss. God, that felt good.
So both of those miss, and but as you are feeling confident, you watch as another one swims right behind you. So this second one is currently flanking.
All right.
It's going to try to swing at you. It's advantage because of flank. That's a 24, so that will hit.
That hits, yeah.
Oh, by the way, Belwraith, I need you to roll a concentration saving throw.
Oh shit.
Right, yes.
Wait, so just
Oh, that's 14. It's good.
that's
I
a
think.
save. But you were hit a decent number of times. So because I didn't keep track of that was my bad. Just roll one more concentration check, just a concentration saving throw.
5.
Is that plus your Constitution bonus?
Constitution bonus.
Yeah, when you would roll a d20 plus your Constitution.
It's not enough. It's only +2.
All right, so that's a 7. So, Garnet,
And that second one would have hit me.
but because I'm gonna say because I didn't catch it, you won't get hit by the second strike.
All right.
But the first strike of this one does hit. So that is boo, 4 points of damage.
We'll call it a fade.
So
my headphones are fucking up. What did you say?
4 points of damage cut in half. You only take 2.
Oh,
I know,
yeah.
that's why I booed because I rolled so low. But it's seconds.
We'll call it a fade on the shield.
Fade on the shield. That is a natural 20.
Ow. Wait, no, not ow. That's not gonna do much.
So that is 11 points of damage cut in half, 5.
If not cut in half, it's a natural 20.
No, for your rage reduces all bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. So it's cut in, so it's still cut in half. If this was specialty damage, it'd be different.
Yes, but it's a natural 20, which is a crit.
Yeah, crits don't bypass the rage ability.
Since fucking when?
Since the book says. The book says all damage, not all damage except for crits.
All I want to do is figure out a way to kill a player via exhaustion.
Me too.
5th level.
As the DM, though, just to
your
fuck them over.
speed is reduced to 0. You can do nothing but sleep.
But as you guys watch, Garnan and Kazir, as you guys are I feel like you're getting more comfortable considering. Oh, you dodged that. You watch as another one comes up and starts to screech at the top of his lungs. Garnan and Kazir, I need you both to roll. I got another Constitution save, another Wisdom saving throw.
Was save. Aight. 19.
That's a success. Kazir, you're muted, Stray.
I did not realize that. I'm a dumbass. I got a 9.
Oh. You go, about to say Garnan, you watch as Kazir kind of starts to grip his ears as he feels that same rattling. Kazir, you are currently stunned.
I'll start using my real dice from now on, Tiny. I should have used them.
And you watch as the last two come up to you, Kazir, as they attempt to try to hit you.
Please,
About to say with advantage because you are stunned. I rolled double 6s, so 11. I assume that doesn't hit.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't, Stray.
Nice.
And then the second.
Sorry, I'm
second
lagging
strike.
in my brain.
God, what the fuck? Oh my god. So an 8 definitely doesn't hit. God.
Hey,
Fuck.
she must be looking out for me or something.
I'm rolling garbage, but now the second one is going to try to hit you. So that is.
I'm gonna put my report, so my audio's gonna cut out.
Does a 16 hit you, Kazir?
Let me double check my brain. I'm pretty sure it does. Why can't I find where it is supposed to be? Oh, I should have used Birthday Inspiration. Oh well, too late. Where's my DC?
It should be your 8
AC.
AC.
15.
Okay, so that does hit.
Yeah.
And you do take 7 points of damage.
Speaking of birthday inspiration, I'm gonna get that soon.
Indeed. It's getting close.
Yep.
So, as you do, as that is the case, Kazir, it is your turn. Which you are stunned, unfortunately. So
basically, it's forfeit.
Yep. Hold on one second.
Oh, wait, how much damage did you say? Sorry, I skipped a group. How much damage did you say?
You took 7 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
So you are
Cool,
currently stunned. Unfortunately, that is your turn.
Winter, question: how does their ability work? Do they have to re-roll the save, or is it just gone at the end of their turn?
It's gone at the end of the deep of this creature's turn.
Okay.
So not at like the end of the turn that they used it, but at the turn when their turn comes back round.
Yep. All right.
The thing is, this is a very dangerous ability. However, they can't use it very often. No different than some of your guys' abilities.
Cool. I knew
Alright.
I should have used my invisibility cloak when I had the chance.
Whose turn is it now?
It is now, because Kazir can't take his turn, it is now Garnan.
Garnan. Question.
Answer.
I do have disadvantage on attack rolls, correct? Because we're underwater.
That is correct, because your weapon is not a finesse weapon.
Okay, well, I'm saying no to that and attacking recklessly on the one that tried to screech me.
All right. Well, there you got 2 currently in your face right now.
Well, I'm attacking the one that tried to screech me.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
That is a 21 to hit.
That will absolutely hit.
I'm going to go ahead and just do all 3 because it'll be that way. Higher. And that one I missed. 17?
That absolutely hits.
Never mind.
Nice.
What? Do they bleed?
They do indeed bleed.
Yay!
So that is 9d6.
Yep, rolled out with 9d6.
9d6 plus...
What, 27?
Jesus Christ. What's 9 times 3? Yeah, 27. Okay, thank you. Holy shit.
So,
Damn, boy.
damage.
bless
Ow.
you.
63 damage to that one.
You literally pick up the Ravager and you slash this creature directly in half.
I'm not used to that much damage from Garnan.
Nice. Good to know these things don't have a lot of health.
Garnan turns around, smirks at it.
You watch as they kind of take a step back, realizing the amount of damage you can do, but they still seem determined to try to kill you.
Alright, well, that's my turn.
All right. So that is Garnan's turn. Next up would be Belwraith, but Belwraith is currently stunned.
How do I fix it?
But I say what gets fixed as soon as this as soon as this first one goes, because he was the one who used the original screech. He's gonna run up and try to hit Belwraith.
Herma. What the fuck? Winter.
Yes.
Question. Can
Answer.
I roll an intimidation just for fun?
For fun, go ahead.
I have proficiency in intimidation, so can I use my strength instead?
Yes, I am a firm believer that that intimidation could be charisma or strength.
Yeah, I would agree with that
So
completely.
because I have proficiency in intimidation, would that count towards it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a +8. 19.
Yeah, you have noticed that these guys are quite intimidated by you, Garnan, considering you just cut one of them in half in a single slash.
3 slashes.
Oh, I know, but in my mind it was like slash, then you put more weight behind it, slash down again, and put more weight behind it, and then you went all the way through.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But so the first one is going to try to swing at you, and with disadvantage because not disadvantage, with advantage. But I'm going to assume a 16 does not hit.
No.
All right. So with that one done, that was the first one that screamed. So Belwraith, you're stunned. You are no longer stunned. So they do not get advantage on the rest of the attacks.
Oh, I'm just not stunned anymore.
Yep. It's still their turn though.
Okay.
But I'm going to assume that an 11 does not hit you.
Oh.
And then the last one. God, even with their double, like these guys can attack. Natural 1. God damn it. Hold on. Rolling severity. Rolling severity. No, medium severity. It misses. It's just like, and you're just like, ugh. So yeah, god damn, even with double attacks, that was like 11, 13, 12. It's like, no.
Thank God these things are weak.
All three of these ones tried to hit you, and you're just kind of like, after the first one, you're just like, yeah, fuck, shit, ah. All right, next one is the one that screeched again to try to hit you, Kazir, and try to hit you, Garnan, It is going to focus on. It's going to try to focus on Kazir because he is stunned.
Yeah. And the fact that they're scared of Garden, I bet. Like, I don't want to attack him yet until.
I'm going to assume a 25 hits you.
Yeah.
You take. Oh, boo! 4 points of damage.
Thank you!
Boo!
Second boy is looking out for me!
Yeah, the Abyssal Lord of Rot and Fungus! But now the 2 that are on Garnan, there used to be 3, now there's only 2.
So far I've only taken 9 damage in all this.
But I say you attacked recklessly, so they do get advantage.
Yep.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
There we go. That's better. That's 9 points damage, cut in half 4. Still not great, but it's still something. And last but not, and I'm about to say.
Oh, just for flavor, Winter. Can I say that the damage I did to the first one was necrotic? So he, as well as being slashed, he started rotting from the inside out.
Oh, absolutely. I love it.
Ooh.
The blood goes from red to black as he's just rotting.
Yeah, the flesh goes from pink, or, well, technically, I guess, since they're fish.
Natural 20 on the last one attacking you, Garnan.
What a bastard.
So
that,
what a, god damn it. So that's
thank you, God, for having it be low dice.
So that's 7 cut in half to 3. You take 3 points of damage.
On the natural 20?
I rolled really, really low. Fuck off. And now the ones on Kazir. You are no longer stunned because of the fact that the creature that used its shriek on you went. So it's just 2 normal attacks. 2 attacks for each. They each get to attack twice, but both of them are normal. No advantage.
Oh, yeah, no advantage.
I realized why I was confused when you said that the crit got halved. It's because whenever a barbarian gets hit and they get crit, we just roll damage and don't double it. We just keep it as is because it's convenient.
That's fair. That's fair. Kazir, the first one does hit with both of its strikes with a 17 and a 21. So you take 10 points of damage from those 2 strikes.
Oh, only. Oh, you mean from both or from just
from both
strikes?
Well, that was the first one with both strikes.
Okay, so 20 points of damage.
No, just 10 from those 2 attacks.
Okay, 5 from each.
Yes, 5 from each attacks. And
then
natural 20.
Oof.
So, for fuck's sakes, God, 5 points of damage. God.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 1.
Nice. God, I'm in luck.
And then its last attack was a 13, which misses.
Cool.
All right. So next up at this point on the initiative order, that would be Kazir.
Yeah.
How healthy are you looking, Kazir?
I've taken only 24 damage, and in all total I have 62.
So you're at a third. You're at 2/3 of your health.
Yeah.
So yeah, I lost a little more than a third.
On your next turn.
What did you say?
I recommend Belwraith heals on his next turn.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, Belwraith is the lowest of health, I think, right now.
I would have thought of that. I think I'm actually just gonna cast Locate Creature. I think that'd be a good one.
Obviously. But yeah, Kazir. You currently have 2 of these things right in front of your face.
Alright. I am going to, since I didn't actually get a chance to do this sooner, I'm going to swap to my adamantine dagger.
Absolutely. Quick, put your bow behind your back, pull out your dagger.
Yeah. Where's my... there's my stats for the adamantine dagger. And I'm going to just... Is it a bonus action for the cloak? I have a cloak of Cloak of Lesser Invisibility.
Yeah, you could do that, but you can do
Yeah,
that.
there's no point in that.
But there's no point in it because of the fact that they can see you.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if using it, they couldn't see me, it wouldn't make any sense because I still have sneak attack damage, technically.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it wouldn't make any sense to go invisible. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do the slashy on whichever one is closest.
You gotta roll to hit.
Oh, right. No, not Avery. My dice. Because my dice seem to be decent. Ooh, 17.
Plus 7.
Is that
so
7? Yeah.
So 17 plus 7, so that's 24 to hit. Yeah, that I think that hits. But but I say Garnan is. Oh, you guys never moved, so technically Garnan is right next to you. So you do, and which would also mean that it's right next to the Skion because they're sandwiching you guys. So you do get sneak attack.
You just silly leave their names.
Yeah, that's roll my d4. No, yeah.
Winter,
what's up?
What did the Unbreakable get for performance?
For performance? Yeah, let me check real fast.
It is a d4 for sneak attack damage, right?
It is 4d6.
Oh, 4d6. Yeah, I'll use Avery for the
D4.
4d6.
By the way,
I'm tired.
By the way, 20. By the way, yeah, no, 40. What am I thinking? My brain just shut off for a second. But I say for you, Tiny, he rolled a 24.
12.
With inspiration?
Oh, does he have with? Oh yeah, he could add the D10 to inspiration. Hold on.
Yeah.
Make that a 34.
Whoa. Wait, what are we doing?
You're doing damage. They were.
They're doing a performance for the rest of the group.
Okay. Yeah. Just. So I heard 34 damage, so my brain went, huh? Wait,
yeah,
what?
So the dagger is a D4, and then 46 for the first sneak attack.
Oh, okay. I'll roll another 1d4. God. Stop. 1d4. 4.
16 damage.
So, 16 damage, and...
No, I'm using adamantine, not the electric. The dagger calling.
So 16 points of damage as you just stab into this thing. It just kind of shrieks in pain as it looks at you. But it seems, even though it has the wound, it's still standing.
Yeah, I'll accept it.
Is there anything you want to do with your bonus action?
Oh, sorry.
It's not 60 points, it's 20 points. You forgot to add your modifier and dagger ability.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
So it's 20 points of damage, which, I mean, the blade does sink deeper and it does do more damage, and it seems to be closer to death's door. Still looks okay. Does it look... What's up?
You weren't.
I'm not telling you. It definitely looks hurt. You definitely hurt it. It's not looking great, but it's not looking too bad. So, but is there anything you want to do with your bonus action?
While he's thinking about that, for clarification, there is no ground here, right?
You are technically on the ground of whatever this is, but you're.
No, there's no land. There's no.
Oh no, there is no land.
Okay, so here, lightning would do absolutely nothing. Tiny, water is not a conductor.
Wait, what?
They tested the scientific fact of if water conducts electricity. The truth is water is not a conductor. It's
the stuff in water, which it would have to be pure water for it not to be conductive.
Yeah, and since there's no land or anything here, this water would not be conductive at all.
Yeah, but it's whatever the water is, it's supporting the life of the creatures.
Well, Stray, you gotta think.
The creatures, so let's carry on.
Also, 100% pure water is dangerous to ingest.
That is true.
Dangerous to ingest. Let's carry on.
But either way, point being, there's some science and some facts around certain things. Best to just always do your research. That's all I gotta say. But in this particular case, plus magic lightning works different than normal lightning.
That's fair.
But I mean, like, if you were in a metal room and you cast a lightning spell, I mean, yes, you should be fucking terrified.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
It is still Kazir's. Kazir, you do have a bonus action.
Oh. I'm done. I can't think of what else to do.
I mean, you are using a light weapon. If you wanted to offhand strike, you could.
Oh, all right. Then I'll offhand strike.
So it'd
Do
be
I roll?
Fuck it up.
So a d20 plus 7.
All right.
It is almost 4:30.
I'll roll my d20 first, which is an 11 and a plus 7. You said?
Yeah, plus 7, so 18, which absolutely hits. So you just roll a d4.
All right. That is a 3.
All right, you do 3 extra points of damage.
Cool.
Basically, an offhand strike, how it works is that if you are using a finesse weapon, you can offhand with your secondary hand, you can smash it into someone and do a little extra damage. But unless you have the dual weapon feat, or this dual weapon fighting style, or the fighter initiate feat, you don't get to add your modifier to it to avoid the offhand strike. So it's just the dice damage. But it's a nice thing to have.
Yeah, a little bit of extra damage is always good.
Absolutely. So 23 points of damage in total to this one. Ouch. The extra 3 does hurt. Again, not looking great, but not looking too bad. Just hurt. Very hurt. So with that being said, that was Kazir's turn. So after Kazir, Garnan, you currently have 2 of these guys still on you.
Garnan is going to look between the 2, and he's just going to hit the one on his left.
All right. Fuck the one on the left.
Yeah. Reckless again. So I have a normal roll.
Yep, straight roll.
And have we figured out what their AC is yet?
You guys aren't sure in particular.
Damn. Okay. Because I have a plus 11 hit. I just want to know how likely it is. All right. So I'm just gonna roll 3 times.
I'm gonna say with a plus 11, you would have to roll a natural 1 to miss them.
Well, that's a natural 20.
All right.
That is a 23, and that is fire. So they all hit. The first one is
a crit.
Yeah, first one's crit. So I'm gonna roll that one by itself. Actually, no, I won't. I don't need to.
Well, you want to roll that one by itself because that way you can determine how much that is, and then add the rest.
66. No, watch this. Boom. Only the first one doubled. That is 70 damage.
Yeah, that's another one that you just literally just koosh, swing, bring it up with one hand and let the weight come down and just cut it all the way through.
Also necrotic damage.
So as it splits, you watch as the organs and everything that start to come out just turn black and shrivel as it just falls down into the water.
Garnan turns to the last one. No smirk or anything, just staring it directly in its eyes.
Remember, when you kill something with the Ravager, you can use your reaction hit.
I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
That is true. That is the way the Ravager works.
So can I just go ahead and roll twice since I forgot about how that worked? Since I forgot about that function last time.
I will let you do that one time, but it is up to you to be keeping track of your own weapons abilities.
Okay, I remember that. I knew it was the thing because I had read it a few minutes ago. I just forgot in this particular instance.
Which is fine, but I'm just saying for future reference.
Yeah, for future reference, I'm cool with that. I cannot roll with advantage here as a reaction.
That is correct.
Or yeah, no, because no.
Unless you were flanking, you would then you would have advantage, but you're not. As this last one is.
But I still have I have to roll natural one to miss.
True.
So
this is true.
That's a hit. And that's a hit. Okay. Neither are natural 20s, so they don't matter. 66 plus plus 9, so 18.
All right, so 18 points of damage between the two of them.
Fuck you, Avery.
Ooh,
32.
32 points of damage? Oh, wow. 4 ones. Damn.
That's
But that still
I mean,
hurts,
still
though.
32.
That's
It's
still
still a good
32
amount.
points of damage. That still hurts it a lot. You've cut off one of its legs.
Avery, you little bastard.
Which, side note, if anyone's curious why Kazir doesn't need to roll with disadvantage, it's because he's using a dagger, which is a finesse weapon, so it does not. Just making sure.
Yeah,
I know. Just making sure. If anyone's like, well, he doesn't, it's like, well, he's using a dagger, which is finesse. But still, damn, that could have been so much more powerful. But 4 ones.
Yeah.
You pulled a me. You pulled a me, friend.
You bastard.
All right, so that was Garnan's turn because he used his action, bonus action, reaction. So we are.
Actually, how far are the others from me?
About to say there are 2 within your range, because you're is at your back right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then yeah, I'm just gonna turn around, look at those 2.
And off in the distance, you see Belwraith is having a terrible time with 3 of them.
How far is Belwraith?
He only moved about 15 feet from you guys, so.
Okay, that's fine. My movement is 20 in water. I'm gonna go up to Belwraith, risking opportunity. Actually, no, I can't risk opportunity because my familiar's within 10
because Amara is on your shoulder. However, I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Correct. I rolled that
with advantage because you are raging.
Strength save plus 8. 18.
You succeed on the saving throw. You are not affected by whatever this terrain has in store for you guys.
All right.
So you make it up, and you Belwraith, as you are currently surrounded by 3 of them, you watch as Garnet comes up beside you and is backing you up.
You aren't done today.
Oh, that's for later.
So, speaking of Belwraith, it is now your turn.
Did I actually get within flanking distance of one of them?
I would say because you can move 20 feet, yes.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna do that.
So Belwraith on one of them, you would get disadvantage, but because Garnet is flanking, it is a straight roll.
Okay. I'm just thinking here. Roll me a big ol' thing. Okay, so that's 1. That would be 2. That would be 3. That's at 4th level. Can I cast Hold Person at 4th level on all 3 of the dudes around me?
You absolutely could. What is the save?
It is a Wisdom 15. Also, it's concentration, so your thing is down, Garnan.
Are you sure you want to do that? Because I did just come to back you up. So.
Well, no. The Shield of Faith went down already because he lost concentration from taking damage.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. I don't care. Go for it.
So you are not holding a concentration on anything, so you would absolutely you could absolutely do this. So I'm gonna roll for them. So DC 15.
Wisdom.
So that's an 8. That's a fail. That is a 9. What the fuck? I rolled a 7 and an 8. God damn it. So that's
give it to me.
And then the last one that's cocked. That is fuck off. 4.
The hat trick, boys.
So you watch Garnet as you come up to back him up, and you're just like, "Don't worry, I got this." All of a sudden, you see them kind of. And
feel free to finish the job.
You just watch his Belwraith has his hand kind of folded, fingers kind of folded in, nose bleeding.
That's necromancy, unfortunately.
I freaking nose bleeding, ears bleeding a little bit, horn feels.
I'm actually gonna make that a bonus action because I can.
Because you can? Is that an ability you have?
Can embodiment of the law. If you cast a spell of the enchantment school using a spell slot of 1st level or higher, you can change the spell's casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
Nice. So So you still have an action then. So if you wanted to swing at one, you could.
Could you quiet down for a sec? Everyone just quiet. Yep, Herma's asleep. I'm kicking him.
That's adorable. Oh my god.
He is snoring.
Hear that, Herma? You're cute.
Oh, I disconnected him. He's not here anymore.
He'll watch it back.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit the one. I have advantage on all these dudes.
Yeah, that's correct. On every single one of them, you have advantage.
Alright, so you choose who I'm hitting.
All right, absolutely.
Here's the one I'm playing with, just for fun. Actually, no, don't hit him.
You have advantage, but when you hit, it also automatically crits.
It crits. That is correct.
Okay, well, I also got a 22 and a 15.
22 and 15 both hits. So
do not hit the one we're flanking. I want to be able to hit that one.
So I'll leave him for you. That can be your kill, baby. Okay.
Yeah,
I imagine they're just like saying this.
Yeah, they're just kind of it's like their muscles all tightened up to the point, and they're just watching you as you just gently swing it, and because of the water, it's slowed down, so they're watching in horror.
That's D4 and a D8.
That's a D4 and a D8, and the D4 and D8 are both doubled.
Winter, your curiosity, because I've killed like 4 of them. Could I gauge what their health is?
But I say that would be player knowledge rather than character knowledge.
Yeah, I know. I just want to know how much health they have. That way, if I kill it in 2 hits, I can move on to the next one.
You could also do the damage. 20 damage?
On one?
All right.
The one that is not being flanked.
So you hit one of the ones that isn't being flanked. Because remember, you're being surrounded by 3. But I say you hit one of them that isn't the one closer to Kazir that is flanking you. You hit it and you do 20 points of damage.
Belwraith, remember that auto crits. So if it's melee, you double it.
Yeah, I already have.
So 20 points. So 20 points of damage. Nice. That is a decent amount of damage. You rake that across his body, and you watch as it tries to scream out, but it can't because it's paralyzed, so it can't move any body parts.
Do they? Remember.
But I say all I will say is this, Walf, you have done 30 points of damage in a single hit, and it did not kill him. So.
True. So like 40 to 50 then.
That is your educated guess.
You could just do one attack at a time.
That is true.
Why would I do that? That's boring.
Look, man, we all have to be educated.
Oh man, that was person. I've never had a lot of luck with hold person until now.
Well, these creatures don't exactly have a lot of wisdom, so.
Yeah.
So speaking of, Belwraith has used his bonus action, his main action. Are you gonna stay put?
No, I'm gonna go towards Kazir a bit. Like go.
Why? We were in flanking with one. Why would you do that?
Do you want to? About to say my question. Basically, my question for you is going to be, if you get closer to Kazir, you're fighting. You will be around 2 that aren't paralyzed. But if you stay put, you're around 3 that are paralyzed, with the chance of them getting out. That is basically what I'm reminding you.
You do not need me flanking. You already have advantage because they're held.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, I'm gonna go between Kazir and the other one.
Okay, so you want to get right behind one of them so that Kazir is flanking?
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely do that because with your speed, you can get right there with no problem.
Cool.
So Kazir, the one you stabbed for 23 points of damage, if you hit it again, you will have advantage because you actually get advantage because you're using a finesse weapon. But first of all, it is the creature's turn. Let's start with the 3 that are paralyzed.
They roll at the end of their turns.
Yep, I know.
Paralyzed.
So that's a 3, which they do not succeed. That is fuck me. That is a 10, and that is a 7. Fuck me. So all 3 of them are still stunned.
Thank you.
Paralyzed. Apologies.
Oh, it's much worse than stunned.
Oh, it's much worse than stunned.
It's so much stunned.
But now the two that are on Kazir, the first one.
Payback, bitches.
That is a nope. That is a 18, which still hits, but second strike is a 16, which also hits.
Ouch.
Hey, Tiny, do you have work tomorrow?
I do not.
Oh, that's 8 points of damage from both of those hits. And the second one is going to take 2 swings at you. That is a 24 and a double 19, so 24 twice.
48?
Hold on, so 10 points of damage.
Oh, 10 points of damage. Okay. Now we're getting a little bit closer to scariness.
Alright, and that is their turn. It is now Kazir's turn. So, Kazir, you are currently flanking with one. If you wanted to hit him, you would have advantage.
Yeah, I'll go after the same one, definitely.
Alright, roll the hit. And
nope, not using Avery, using my dice, because my dice have been very good to me. Thank you very much, dice. Is that a 6 or a 9?
There should be a.
That's
there should be. Yeah, there should be a dot.
I'm a 6. It's a.
So that's a.
So the dot goes at the bottom. So yeah, it's a 6.
So it's a 6, but you do have advantage.
Oh wait, I'm a Wait, yeah, I'm a retard. I grabbed the wrong freaking dice.
What
sorry.
dice did you roll?
I used a 10-sided. 12-sided dice. I'm tired. I grabbed the
It's okay. It's okay. So roll a d20 and roll it twice.
Yeah. Roll. That's a 12.
12 plus 7.
And that was a. Yeah, it's 12.
So 12 plus 7, so 19, which hits.
Cool.
Roll me a d4.
Alright. D4 is the. Oh shit! I dropped 1 4. Hard to grab that one. It's slippery.
Indeed, it is. Gotta hate when you had to pick up Talisman.
That's a 1.
So 1. All right, and then roll me 4d6.
All right. I'll stick with using Avery since.
Remember to add 4 to the damage.
Oh shit! Come on! I typed 4D.
Yeah, it's 40. It's 46, not 3d4.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I typed that. 4d6 plus 4.
You're not using Vicious Mockery. You're stabbing them.
I know. I'm derping.
So that's 5.
16.
Yep, 16 points of damage. Nice, nice. You stab it again, and it's dealing a decent amount of damage. It's still up, but it's hurting.
So it's a 16 used with the actual beginning stab. How much was the D4 again?
1.
Yeah.
So 17.
So 17 points damage. Yep. You stab it again, and it definitely looks like it hurts, but it's still standing. It's just but it's bleeding a lot. If you want to, you can offhand strike it if you want to.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So roll again with advantage.
Got 4 on my first try.
Well, roll me a 2d20. You gotta still roll the hit.
All right. Yeah. 2d20s. All right. Good thing I have advantage on that. 10.
Better say 10 on the dice.
Yeah.
So that's 17, which does hit, and you rolled you rolled the d4.
Yeah.
That was a 4.
Yeah.
All right. So
that was a 4.
4 extra damage. You stab it in, you shank it in, and this creature is now trying to fight you to get it out. It is close to death.
So its health is 40.
It's not dead yet, but it's very close.
It's 1 HP if I'm right.
No. The giant was at 1 HP when he fucking got overkilled.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh, he was. You did for. About to say, I have it written down too. Hold on, wait a second. When you hit the giant, you did 43 points of damage. It had 44 hit points.
Wow.
But then fucking and then you watch Belwraith come up and he freaking did fucking 32 points of damage. It's like, nah, he's totally dead and shriveled.
Yeah. You wasted a spell slot on it. That's depressing.
It is, but I mean, that's the way it goes. You wouldn't know. You guys didn't know. But now, speaking of, it is Garnet, your turn. You currently have three creatures that are easy pickings for you.
Oh boy. The one that I was originally flanking with him, Garnet just looks at it, blink, and swings.
All right. Roll, no disadvantage, just straight rolls. Hey, you don't need to go reckless.
I rolled a 19, and then I rolled again because I thought I had advantage, and fucked up. But it's still a 19.
Still 19.
Plus, it's a crit, so it's,
Yeah. So 19 plus bonuses absolutely hits.
So that one, the first hit, is 31 damage.
Yep, that definitely you chop off you chop. Did you do damage to the one that was flanking? I'm trying to remember. Look at my notes. You did not.
I did not.
You did not. So you chop into this creature. It fucking hurts, and you double the dice, right? Because he's paralyzed.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, making sure.
I wish we had Karma's overkill rule because I just rolled a natural 20 and it crits anyways, which is kind of disappointing. But you know what? It
is what it is.
So I'll do that exact same thing again. Times that plus shit. What? Okay, ignore that roll. I messed up. 3d6 times
Holy
2.
shit, Garnet, you just obliterated him.
27 damage.
Yeah, as you chop into this one, you cut him directly in half diagonally.
Using my reaction, I am going to hit the one to my right.
Okay.
It hits.
Yep, and it is a crit.
29 damage.
All right.
And this action, attacking. I got to roll. We're good. 37 damage.
Yeah, that you absolutely cut that other one directly in half. Again, diagonal slices just cuts right through. It falls apart, rotting as it falls.
I'm just staring directly at the last one. Are you sure you want to continue?
It tries to make a noise, but it can't because it can't move its jaw because it's paralyzed.
How far is it?
It is directly, because you attacked the one that was on your right, it is one to your left that is the closest, that is 10 feet away from Belwraith. The other two... Go ahead.
From me.
Oh, he's... Because where you your position, and you didn't have to move, so you were just in range to hit the other one. He's about 5 feet. If you moved one square, you'd be right in front of him.
Darnan prepares to hit again before his turn ends.
All right, sounds good.
The music in the lobby has changed to rip and tear as he did this.
Nice.
Because Blue can actually play that music with his stick.
This is true. This is absolutely true because of how it's designed. But with that being said, it is top of the round and it is back to Belwraith.
And there's two up still?
There's two currently, there's two flanking Kazir, and there is one that is, and there is still one that is paralyzed 10 feet behind you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna swim over one of the ones flanking Kazir.
Alright, so, well, you're right in front of the one that's flanking Kazir, because you got there so that Kazir could be flanking.
Yeah, okay.
You're like a conga line of enemies and for allies.
Okay. I have ideas. One of them is just fucking brutal, which is Belwraith's whole thing. And the other one is brutal in a different way. Do I have rope? I do. I don't really have time for that. Yeah, I'll just cast Inflict Wounds at first level.
Alright, so roll to hit. You have it is with advantage because you are not using anything that would cause disadvantage. So
I say do fourth. That way it's an insta kill.
well, this is also the one that Kazir's been stabbing. So
oh, okay, then yeah, first level will do fine.
So don't know how many more rounds of this there are. That's a 22 to hit.
That will absolutely hit.
14 damage.
As you touch the creature, you watch as it shrivels up in your hands into a pile of nothing. So now there's one 10 feet behind you, and there's one that's 10 feet ahead of you.
I'll leave the one behind me for Garnan, and I'll move over to the other one that was flanking.
All right. As you start moving, I need you to roll another strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's goofy. 7.
All right. I get to roll for this. Nice. Spent a lot of time with on this stuff. You guys, friggin' man. Ooh, nice. About to say, Belright, as you start to move, you suddenly feel like you suddenly feel a grip on your leg, and you start getting dragged downwards. You look down and you see what appears to be it looks like kelp, but this kelp looks a little bit more fleshy than it should, and you are now going 10 feet downwards. As you are currently being dragged down.
Did it do damage?
Nope, it didn't do any damage currently.
Did it breathe incorrectly?
It's just you are being dragged downwards.
Okay, well, that's my turn then.
Alright, it is now the creature's turn. Let's see if the one that's paralyzed can break out. That is a 13, which it does not.
That poor thing.
Oh, fuck my life. But this last one that's still free is going to attack Kazir. It does not get advantage anymore because it is no longer flanking. God, fuck. That's a 2 plus... Yeah, no, that's a miss. And the last one... There we go. That is a 23. And Kazir, you take 7 points of damage.
Damn, I am razor's edge. 7 points damage, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, God. 3 points away from death.
Your asshole's on the edge of extinction, dude.
Well, technically not death, but you know what I mean.
I have mass healing word, right? Or something.
But as it does that, that's the end of his turn. Kazir, it is your turn currently. And remember, you can, if you want to try to get away, you could still bonus action disengage.
No, because there's no real point in trying to get away when it'll just follow.
It'll follow, but if you're closer to Garnan.
Yeah, but I mean, still, I'm few hit points away.
I know. I'm just giving you option. Oh, actually, no.
Right.
You don't even need to bonus action disengage. If you attack and you run, you can because of mobile.
Oh yeah.
You don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll attack and then run like hell. I'll swim like hell.
Sounds good. So let's go roll to hit. So D20 plus 7.
Ah shit. Oh wait, do I get advantage?
No advantage. It is just a straight roll. What'd you get?
Dang, that's 7.
Like 7 on the dice roll?
Yeah.
Plus 7, 14. That hits.
Oh, that's right. Go. I'm derped.
So roll a D4 plus 3.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, plus 4 because you're adamantine.
What's his dead one's type? Holy shit! This dice must be loaded or something because it's a 4 again.
4? Nice. So that's 8 points of damage. Nice. You just you slash this creature across the face, and it does not look happy. I assume you book it.
Yeah.
As you try to book it, roll a strength saving throw.
Okay. That's 20 or
D20 plus your strength.
All right. That is a. Damn. That's a 13. I think I have a strength of 1 minus 1 actually.
So a 12.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is a failure, but let's see what it does.
Stray, remember you do have the Ring of Death Ward currently on.
I know.
Oh, buddy.
But I'm not sure if in this situation it works because it's been whittled down slowly.
As you are attempting to swim away, you could easily get away, no problem. You feel as your leg gets taut. You look down and you see this kelp, but it looks a little fleshy to be kelp as you are dragged 10 feet downwards.
I forgot they had uncanny dodge.
You could have been using that. Could have been using that the whole time.
Yeah.
But what can you do? You know now.
Yep.
But so you are now 10 feet downwards, and you're now eye level with Belwraith.
Yeah.
But that is Kazyar's turn. So now it is Garnen's.
Garnan is immediately going to just slash at the one that's paralyzed.
All right. This is the one that it's already taken some damage, so let's see how much damage you do. Well, let's see if you hit first.
Yeah, I hit. Of course I hit. I have advantage.
Well, you're also, but it's a straight roll because of the fact that you are using the Ravager.
Correct. Well, it was still an 8, so...
The 19 still hits, and it's still a crit if you a crit for damage, so...
Yep, this one is. This one is a crit, so I'm just going to do a deuce. 19 damage.
Nice.
It is still up.
Damn!
Just barely.
Fine. I'm gonna do my second attack.
Alright.
Now it's dead.
Times.
Which is nice.
Oh, I keep forgetting to roll. 13, yeah, that hits.
Yeah, 33. Yeah, you now at this point you slash it into nothingness.
How many more are left?
Just one at this point. Now that you killed that one.
Okay. Garnan is going to swim over to hit.
I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
No problem.
With advantage because you're raging.
19.
19? You absolutely nothing. It doesn't bother you. You go 20. You go your full 20 feet, and you are directly in front of it.
Because I killed it, or because I killed something, I still have my reaction attack. So, 13. That hits. This one is not critted.
That is correct. It's just straight damage.
I am just gonna go ahead and roll both of them instead. Yeah, that also hits. So that is 66 times, or plus 18.
That is correct.
Plus 18, and that's 40 damage.
About to say, because of the 8 damage Kazir did, about to say, Garnan, why don't you tell me exactly how you kill this thing?
Garnan is going to shove it into its stomach. Twist. And since he's using necrotic damage for flavor, it's going to melt from the inside out.
Ooh.
So
gaping hole in its stomach.
So as you shank it in and you just slowly turn it, you watch as the creature's fighting you, kind of trying to claw at you, but it like that shadow armor keeps bouncing off. You watch as it tries and tries, but its flails get weaker and weaker as you watch its inside start to melt into just this just disgusting liquid coming out and just covering your hands until the creature finally stops flailing and turns into nothing as it wilts away on your blade.
Nice.
You two okay?
No.
And you hear a voice in your guys' head. Good job, comrades. Only one more to go. And then you guys vanish, and you reappear. And this is the most peculiar area.
Everyone gains 6 health.
6 health? Alright, thank you.
Everyone gets 6 health, you said?
Who needs more attention than that?
Alright.
But
I got...
I am like at 7. Even after getting 6 healing points, I'm at 7 HP.
You had 1 health exactly?
Yes.
Oh, did the ring activate?
No.
I thought you had 3.
Oh no, I meant 3. I'm tired.
Oh,
My brain did math wrong.
you're at 10. So has the ring activated yet?
No,
Okay, so you're still good.
So-
it only
Do I have
activates when
time?
you die.
I have time for 2 quick casts of Cure Wounds.
You do not.
Yeah.
As you guys disappear and reappear.
Okay.
This is the most.
Stay close.
I'm sorry.
Did you add your spellcasting modifier to the mass cure?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
So you just rolled terribly. Great.
Story of D&D Beyond is that it does all the adding, not sponsored.
D&D Beyond, amazing app. But oh yeah, not sponsored by D&D Beyond. But I mean, if they want me to promote them.
Alright, anyways.
But anyways.
To flip back into reality.
As you guys appear in this reality, this is the most peculiar of all the places. You are currently in a building. A building that looks like it's kind of in ruins. You see a bunch of tables. And you look around, you see various vials, different filled with different liquids, like test tubes, and you see jars with what appears to be little creatures or brains in them. As you look upwards, this rundown building does not have a roof. But as you look up, you see the endless expanse of white.
Whoa.
You feel nothing, no resistance. You're almost as light as air here. But as you're taking time to look in, take in your surroundings, you see a creature stand fully straight up, 6 feet tall, only 6 feet tall. Its skin is a lightish blue. It only has 3 fingers on each hand, but as it turns, you see its eyes a single shade of yellow, and you see tentacles coming from where its mouth is.
Ugh.
As it looks to you and goes, "What are you doing in my laboratory?" And that is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Oh man.
I'm a
There though. It's been 5 hours.
It's 5 in the morning for Tiny and Wealth, and something to look forward to. And with the very beginning of next session,
I was
It
planning.
is also 5 a.m. for Wander.
I am completely okay with continuing.
Whatever you guys want to do is fine with me.
I mean,
But,
I feel like this is the best place to start. And while I don't have to get up first thing in the morning, I still gotta get up before noon.
yeah. Understandable.
Is that what I think it is?
Well, I don't know
It's a mind flare.
Mind flare, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I believe that's a mind flare.
I don't know what you
I
guys.
don't think Kazir would have known what a mind flare is, but I do.
More than likely not, but we as players know.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I
Tight.
don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm just saying, you know.
Keep tight so I can heal you. And then you can.
I just heard
The
something
first thing I'm gonna do when it's my turn, using the cloak.
Yeah.
So, Billwraith, if I were you, I would just focus on healing yourself and Kazir. Garnet is fine. He can survive for a while. And he's resistant to psychic damage, so he'll be okay.
I'm getting a little low on spell slots. I have 2 more first level, 3 third level, and a 4th level.
That should be fine. You should be able to
First
figure it out.
level healing.
Okay.
I was actually gonna use 3rd level on you.
Alright.
Garnan's got resistance to psychic damage, like I said, so if this is a mind flare, I'm good.
I told you guys that if I had to do maps for all your guys' stuff, like it would take me forever.
Yeah.
Do you want to do Winter? Since it's the last one.
I mean, if you guys, I don't know how long this part of the fight could take. This could take another hour. I'd rather.
Yeah, I understand if
I'd
you
rather.
call it.
I would rather save this for the very beginning of next session because.
No, I meant, do you want to do a map for next session?
Oh, possibly. If I got some spare time, I'll do it.
Ooh,
all right.
Cool.
Oh no, my dice bag's strings got untied.
Oh no. It's
But yeah.
Yeah, Belwraith pulled out all of his major plays in the first round.
To be fair, the first round was a heavy hitter, so I mean, to be fair.
These guys are in here battling for their lives. Blue's just out there playing music with the Unbreakable.
Literally.
Well, I mean, technically we aren't fighting for our lives because it's unlikely that they'll let us actually die, but you never know.
Unlikely.
Yeah, but you have to fight as if you're fighting.
True, yeah.
Yep.
It very much feels like fight for life.
The test is combat and adaptation based on your combat.
Yeah.
Which is good.
You've adapted to the desert. You adapted to underwater. Now you need to adapt to a lair.
Space. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did say my laboratory, so that it could have layer actions.
I mean, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know, I mean.
Definitely going to be invisible.
Winter?
Yes.
Are you going to bed right after this? Because we need to talk about Wayne.
We do need to talk about Wayne's stuff, but unfortunately for tonight, I do need to get some sleep. I do need to wake. Like I said, I need to be able to wake up before noon. And it's already 4 in the morning my time.
It's 5 here.
I know, but while I don't have work, I still need to get some stuff done before I take my girls out to go to town.
It's not like I'm gonna be playing Wayne next session.
Blue? What's that, Blue? Cry louder? Cry louder, Blue? What's
my funny thing is I watch you guys do this fight and everything, and I just imagine Blue's just playing his lute or his conductor's stick, and all you hear is "While we drink to our youth, today is come and gone."
He would probably be playing like some sort of Dark Souls boss.
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah,
that'd
I
be
could
amazing.
definitely hear that.
I do hope you guys had fun with this session, though. This was a lot of work.
This was a
I
lot
had
of fun.
So much fun.
I fucking
Barbarian is so simple, but it's so much fucking fun.
But you guys get to stretch your spells. You guys get to stretch, adaptation to these different effects and everything. I mean, between Belwraith casting spells and Kazir using his agile abilities to get away, and Garnet just fucking muscling his way in. Like, you guys, the thing is, I said all this stuff before you, but you guys planned and made sure you were good to be able to handle this, and you guys are doing it good so far. However,
yeah, I have to plan.
However, like I've said before, I only give you guys your various abilities and all these things that may seem overpowered, only if I feel you need them. If you use your items and your abilities really good and maximize your strategy against my enemies, then I can't fault you for that.
Wouldn't a bard be useless in an underwater thing?
You could still make noise, so therefore you could still cast spells, unless you can't breathe. But as long as you can still, if I remember correctly, in water, string instruments still work.
Yes,
but if
you can't play.
You can't play like you can't play like a flute. You can't play anything that requires like something to breathe air into. But strings still work underwater.
Do the conductor's stick.
Oh shit, I know how Big B's hand was made.
Bigby's
Like how
hand,
that spell was found out.
Bigby's hand, Bigby's hand. You know it.
Dude wanted to put Mage's hand on steroids.
It's a plus 8 to anything that it tries to hit or grapple.
Yeah, so
It's a 5th level
Mage
spell.
hand
It's really
on
good.
Well,
But before we continue on, because we could easily have a long conversation, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys did enjoy most of the first trial of the Trial of Shadows. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, make sure you click that like button. And for now, I hope you all take care, stay healthy, and most importantly, I hope you all stay frosty.
good night, folks.
Wish.
peace out.